Happy Monday. Happy Monday. All right, so I'm just gonna let everyone kind of get their notifications. I'm really excited about this today. Hi, Al. Yeah, it's an impromptu live. Yeah. So I'm going to be talking about twin flames and the twin flame journey. Yeah, we'll do card pulls. So I put like all the information in the description box for like new people, but it was definitely not planned. So I just felt like I needed to be here. And I have a few notes and we're going to talk about all things, okay? So really excited. Where are you at in your twin flame journey, on your twin flame journey? Okay, so you know, this isn't going to be for everybody, but the twin flame journey either way is about, doesn't matter whether you're a twin flame or not, it doesn't matter. We are all here ascending, and that is a part of the twin flame journey, right? Is the ascension, is the growth, the healing, all of that. So you know, but of course I'm going to pull a little bit on we're going to talk about some twin flame stuff, and then I'm going to pull a little bit about the divine feminine and masculine collective today, and then we will get going on the card pulls. Okay, so all right, so okay, so on my end, okay, so I see Mayret. All right, so Mayret is number 1, and then Alex number 2. Okay. Okay, hello everybody, hello. Okay, and then Lauren Nicole, where did you send yours to, love? Sorry, I just heard a noise outside. Okay, and anyone else who's in here who wants to get on the list today for a reading, if you're feeling like you need some, you know, guided messages today or some information. Okay, love, okay, cool. Thank you, Lauren. So if you're new here, if you're not new here and you just need a refresher, it's for the card pulls to get on the list today. It's $25 energy exchange, USD. I did put the payment information and all of that in the description box, but it's Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot on PayPal and Cash App. Venmo is Gypsy Cowgirl _ Tarot. So it's a little different. Oh, you know what, Elaine? I'm so sorry, my love. I did see you, but okay. All right, so technically Elaine was number 1 because she paid prior, but you're gonna be number 3, okay, Elaine? I'm seeing a lot of the 333, a lot of 333, and 111. You had a dream that I was teaching you. Well, I probably was. That's a part of divine downloads and divine information, you know, that we receive. You know, light workers do, especially me. You know, it could be some kind of like thing with the subconscious mind or something, but it could also be me really there with you, teaching you some things. So I don't know, maybe you're gonna use them. That's funny. Hey, Sage, can you not? It's like a toddler. It starts every single time I get with a client or go live or I'm trying to record. Oh, wow. Yeah. Yeah, Alex, there's a lot of dream interaction right now between the twins, and I think I've been channeling that. I think I actually mentioned that yesterday in the collective message. Sorry, my love, hold on one second. Come here. Come here. Sorry, buddy. I'll take you to the boot. Okay. All right. So, I'm just gonna start kind of sharing. Like, okay, so yesterday in my collective message, I asked, like, you know, a little bit about, do you guys want me to, like, I feel kind of called, but like, would you enjoy that? Or am I just wasting my time doing that if I do it? And I got a lot of comments of people like, yes, please. So doing more informational videos, and readings, okay, on the twin flame journey, and just, you know, overall ascension stuff. And I mean, I do that pretty much always in my messages. It's a reading and a, like, trying to assist in collective consciousness and teaching, and, you know, at the same time simultaneously. So, but this is going to be, you know, just a little bit more where I just share and talk. And then I'll pull on the, you know, the energies as well, like I said. So I kind of don't know where to begin with it, but a lot of people that have been drawn to this channel are twin flames. We, you know, because your vibe attracts your tribe, and the divine knows, and the higher self knows where to bring you, so to the places where you're gonna receive the most healing information, insight, guidance, to whatever it is that you have going on your destined soul path, right? So for a lot of people, the twin flame energy has been drawn here because I am a twin flame, and I can speak to it from a truly empathic level, you know, because I also have been on the journey. So I see a lot of different mixed energies. You know, there's definitely a lot of just old soul energy here. There's definitely like younger souls. I can feel that too. But a lot of old soul energy where, you know, you guys have been around for a while. You've had, you know, I would say many incarnations. You know, me, myself, very, very old soul, very, very old soul. And I, I can feel it. I can feel it, you know, because it's layers and layers and layers of lifetimes, and heaviness and denseness and stuff. And this is what we're working through, right? I have chills like all over right now. But a lot of old souls can feel that way. You know, we get that, right? But we're here to heal that. Well, for a lot of us old souls, we have a mirror soul who is also an old soul. And we incarnated here together to be able to be aligned in the 3D physical world at some destined point in time. And that is when we come into 3D reunion with our twin flame, right? So that's, you know, we are on this journey always. We've been on this journey our entire life and incarnation here, and past lives. It's something that doesn't stop or end, right? It's completely eternal, this connection. But so specifically what I want to talk about today is the 3D reunion, primarily the separation, because that truly for me is the most pivotal, important part. It's all important, okay? Let's just not, right? We know that. So I'm not discounting that in any type of way when I say this, but the separation phase is the most important part of the journey, because that is the part where we go within and we do our healing work, okay, in physical 3D separation. So getting to that, you know, I get to see a lot of people, you know, just from the channel standpoint, and you know, I can feel the energies. I can feel them, you know. So when I read through comments, like, it's very easy for me to feel twin flame energy versus very past life soulmate energy and karmic energy. You know, and like I said, there's a lot of divine union energy here on the channel, and you know, it's going to continue pouring in, especially where we're getting at now in time, right? So when we go into this healing, or when we are triggered and we go into separation, and it's primarily the divine masculine energy who really gets withdrawn and starts to pull away. This is not toxic. This is not someone who has repeatedly belittled you or called you names, and you know, then they start, you know, pulling away because they're, you know, whatever's going on over here, and they're just like really snaky and like devilish. Like, that's karmic energy, okay? Because there's lessons in that for you about self-worth and your value and stuff. And yes, you do learn that on the journey here as well with the twin flame, but there's a natural, innate inner knowing that you carry, a frequency, if you will, that just naturally, you just know. There's one, you've met someone that is different, and it's not different like, you know, yeah, you knock my socks off or whatever, but it's not in a karmically addictive kind of that. It's not that. It's something that feels unexplainable. It feels extremely intense, and you really kind of feel like you've met yourself in someone else, and you feel this overwhelm of unconditional love basically immediately, because you guys literally recognize each other in such a profound way. There's, for me, a warmth to it. Like you feel it through your whole being, your whole body. It's very highly activating, where when you come into, you know, 3D union with your twin, or contact with your twin again, you know, even if it's not in the complete 3D physical, like, you know, like where you're in front of each other, you know, there's an auric field, and it could be just activating, just connecting to each other's auric fields again, and you know, talking on the phone, or, you know, things like that. But for most of you guys here, you've encountered this person in the 3D, but I know some haven't. So it's immediately very, very powerful, like surges of energy and electricity and currents run through you. And I don't want to sound like, what's the word, like exaggerant, because this is not exaggerant. Like, this is actually, and it's not like you're like shaking and jolting and like, you know, it's nothing like that. Like that's exaggerant, right? It's the sensation. It's what you feel. You feel like you've been hit by electrical currents in that way. And it's because it's because you guys are coming together in the physical, and you're starting to anchor in that frequency together and ground it down into the earth. And it's like, I've talked about this, where it's like it kind of goes like out, but it's different. It's different, and both people feel it and know it. But it's also very frightening and scary, because we've never encountered something like this, right, before. So there's an energy of not really knowing what to do with it, not knowing how to handle it. That's basically what ascension is too, right? When we start ascending, when we start awakening, we don't really know completely, entirely what's going on. We don't know, you know, until we start getting pieces and tidbits of information, and we're guided more and more, and we start noticing more things and becoming more in tune. And then it just kind of starts, oh, this is what's happening to me. I'm going through a spiritual awakening, right? So this is definitely, you know, because again, we're ascending, you know. But so one thing that I notice is, okay, so when you do meet your twin flame and you go into like this separation and, you know, this healing journey, essentially back to self, because that's what it's for. Twin flames they're a high frequency union energy, okay, or whatever energy. And for union, 3D union to happen in this very dense reality and dimension that we're in, the twin flames have to ascend. Both counterparts have to ascend to certain frequencies. You see where that can get, you know, a little tricky, if you will, right? It's not tricky. It's just, this is why it's called a journey. It's not a trip. It's not a sprint. It's a freaking journey. And, you know, some people are on it for years, but the more, you know, and again, throughout this, we have free will, but it's not about the relationship. It's truly not. And that's what I want to talk about, because that's a good way of knowing where you're at in your twin flame journey. When you do go into separation, okay, meeting your twin signifies massive, powerful change within you, okay? Both counterparts receive it, but the feminine is, right, the feminine energy in the connection is more of the receptive one to it, right? So the feminine starts awakening and starts coming online like very, very rapidly, very fast. And immediately, almost immediately afterwards, the divine feminine will start rising and start embodying that self-love like they've never done before. They will start exhibiting and showing self-worth, self-value. They will start aligning and balancing and healing their wounded masculine that has kept them in a state of protection and comfort zones. You know, that's literally what it was. The divine feminines were very much in the masculine energy. So their inner feminine was suppressed. Our receptivity, our emotions, our intuition, all of that. So when you meet your twin flame, truly, it obviously awakens, right? But like your divine feminine rising will start rising like it'll go fast, and it's powerful. And then it's, again, you're healing more of the masculine, not feeling like you need to be in such control all the time, not feeling like you need to, I mean, you protect your energy, but you're not in a place anymore of like on the defense constantly and feeling like you really need to protect yourself and, you know, be the warrior for yourself in life. You know, you start actually really allowing that feminine energy to rise, and you become more in tune, more in touch. And anyways, and then they start balancing. Then you're as you're healing your masculine side, you start balancing and aligning both. So, you know, you can work with your masculine now to where the divine feminine and will start building her or his life up and start having a glow up, is what they call it. And when I say glow up, I mean glow up, okay? Like, I mean, you start really shifting within, and your reality starts mirroring that to you, okay? So, you know, if you feel like you've been on a journey and you feel like you've been in separation for a while and you feel like you haven't, you know, like you've been awakening, but maybe you just really haven't shifted a whole lot within yourself or your life, you know, you're in a place where you have a lot of healing to do. And there's a reason, you know, there's a reason for that, you know. So, but my point is that like most twin flames, okay, they, not speaking of the divine masculine, because the divine masculine moves much slower. They're more very much stuck in the ego, okay, and very addicted to the 3D matrix and just all the things, okay, very, very, very trapped in a sense with their 3D conditioning, the you know, all of that kind of stuff. So anyways, I know I'm like talking, but okay, so let me go back. So meeting signifies massive changes within, okay? And within, and in your life, period. You are rapidly awakening, you know, you could have already been awakening. I started my awakening in 2016 and didn't come into 3D contact with my twin flame until like 3-4 years later. Okay. So I was already, you know, but I was not, I was not at the levels that I was after coming into contact with him. So when you are, you know, on this journey, you know, especially the divine feminines, because it's predominantly divine feminine energy here on the channel. You know, I do have masculines that watch for sure. But you immediately start aligning with, it is more of a priority for you to grow and heal rather than a physical relationship with this person, okay? You may miss them, right? But you're more actually focused on yourself. And that's a big sign to me when I'm seeing, like, in the comment sections, people, like, they're very obsessed over the 3D part of this, the relationship part, the when are they coming back, and I want to hear from them, and they better hurry up. All that stuff is very masculine also. It's very dominating, domineering. There's a lot of separation energy still within self. There's a lot of healing that needs to go within the masculine energy for those types of comments and people and situations. Because a divine feminine feels unconditional love for that masculine, and they do not come from a place of demanding or judgment or anything like that. I'm getting like the most massive like ear angels right now, high pitch like frequencies. So anyway, so just to kind of give perspective, like, whoever tunes in, whoever watches this through all space and time, not just people here in the live chat right now, but it helps you see, and where you're at, where your healing journey is at, where your 3D union, if you're like in these places of being very attached and like I said, obsessed, or feeling doesn't even have to be like obsessed, but it's more of a you're stuck in the wounding part. You're stuck in the wounding instead of the healing, because you're very much attached to the 3D aspect of what these are. And these are not 3D unions. These are not low vibrational dense unions. These are very high frequency connections. And if we're going to anchor it down from the 5D into a physical, right? Okay, and bring it into physical 3D union, we have to heal, we have to ascend, right? So anyways, so I hope this helps who it needs to and whatnot. But yeah, it truly is about the spiritual side of it, the healing side of it. For me, I started my awakening when I had a couple like losses in my life in 2016. And then I was in a very, very toxic karmic relationship, which towards the ending of that, I would say about a year and a half prior to the ending, I was coming much more into my power and rising. And, again, still not fully, completely aware of like everything that I was going through and why. So you can obviously, like, that's, some karmic situations are meant to trigger you into your awakening, right? But it could also be through near-death experiences, through, like I said, extreme grief, pain, loss, something happens, trauma. All these things can definitely trigger your awakening at some divine point in time, right? So going back, you could have already been on your ascension path, your journey, but coming into union or contact with your twin catapulted that. Like, insanely catapults that. It's like night and day, and I've worked with a lot of twin flames. I have clients who are twin flames. And it's really beautiful to see on a large scale it's like dead on, the timing, the time of not separation, but when you guys meet, what's kind of going on in each other's lives when you do, okay? It's usually, someone's in a karmic marriage, or maybe they recently got out of a karmic marriage and they've gone through a divorce, or you're in a toxic relationship, or you're healing from this, or you had something going. There's usually something kind of going on where it's almost like, in a sense, you guys come back together and you And this is not literal, but in a sense, it feels like it, like you guys save each other. It's like you guys come in and save each other, but you're not saving each other. You're awakening each other. You're helping each other wake back up and remember. And, you know, and then, you know, then the separation, all that starts. But the pain cycle, like I was just talking about, is a 3D illusion, because as you truly rise in these connections while in separation, and you're rising back up into like your more masterful ascended self, right? Embodying the self-love, leveling up in life, like attracting in abundance, being that Empress divine energy, like, you know, and it takes time. It's not gonna, you know, happen overnight, but for some people, yeah, it happens fast, you know, because you're just, you're going, right? You already know, you've already come to a place of surrender to the fact that you're not clinging to the 3D separation, because you know how much that of an illusion that is. You're not clinging to the, you know, when are they coming back, and, you know, everything else, and I won't be happy, and, you know, because you found that within, or you're finding that within. You're not thinking about that 3D stuff, because you already know it's a lie. It's not real. It's not true. You're never in separation from your twin flame. And the 3D stuff is the stuff that we're healing, and we're releasing, and that we're, you know what I mean? But, okay, so I talked about the inner masculine dominating the inner feminine, and the inner feminine starts to rise. Separation, obsessiveness, I talked about that. You know, so the whole point of this was to talk about, you know, like to help people gauge a bit of where they're at on their journeys. Maybe if, you know, they're on this journey, or if it's, you know, something that maybe they thought, you know, there's people out there all the time. And so that's why I want to talk about how powerful it is, how catalytic it is, to, you know, come into union with this person, because past life soulmates are extremely powerful. And, you know, and they can trigger awakening within each other, sure. Like you guys can, you know, because a divine counterpart, it feeds your soul, right? But, you know, maybe for some reason or the next, you know, it's just, it's not your time, you know, and then you guys come back together and stuff. You know, and I totally understand how it can be, you know, it can be, you know, there's similar aspects, because it's all, bottom line is ascension journeys, you know. So, but you just, there's no doubt in your mind. Like, you may have moments where the ego tries to butt in a sense, and, you know, you maybe have moments where you're like, am I going crazy? Like, am I crazy? But you're not. You're not. And the universe shows you over and over and over and over again. And so does your twin flame. You know, confirmation after confirmation after confirmation, right? You know, something that I will share with clients is to, you know, to have certain signs. I mean, you guys probably do. Most, you know, there are certain things that are very, you know, like the signs and stuff. Like you guys have syncs for your, you know, your journeys that, you know, remind you of this person, or, you know, oh, that's a confirmation for this, or, you know, but to make, you know, whatever resonates with you, but like certain, you know, making certain signs like to the universe, like, you know, when I have moments of doubt or ego or, you know, whatever, you know, show me this, you know, as a sign and confirmation for this journey. Okay. Is what I want to say. You know, and I can only speak to my experience, and I can only speak to the many experiences of vast similarity of people that I have encountered, talked to, other twin flames, clients, people here on the channel, like just, you know, I've gotten to really truly witness it from such a larger scale, and it's beautiful, you know. And I know, you know, there's other channelers out there, you know, twin flame channelers who are full of so much wisdom and wealth with this kind of stuff. You know, there's some phenomenal channels. But, you know, like I always say, like, just be very discerning. This is very sacred. And not many people, unless you're on the journey too, you're not going to fully resonate or understand, you know, with it. And that's okay. That's okay, right? But we just need to be discerning with whom we speak with about these, you know, because, you know, we've got enough. We don't need outside interference trying to plant seeds of doubt, or, you know what I mean? So, okay. So the first card out is marriage, because you are in soul marriage union with the twin. And right now the energies, so I hope you guys enjoyed that. And, you know, I will be, like I said, trying to, right now with the channel, and I know, like, I need to, I've had so much going on though, like it just hasn't been such a priority to me. But with just the energies ending summer and going more into the fall, and it becomes more of that like downtime, cozy time for us here in the Northern Hemisphere, I'm going to get my Patreon up and running, because I am getting so many messages and downloads and things that I am like being guided to start tapping into and sharing. Okay. And you guys already know that like some of it I just can't do on YouTube, which is fine. But I'm like being guided like to do more here on the channel. But so I'm like this. This was something that I felt guided to do. Like I felt like it was needed. I felt that it would help whoever finds this, you know, and divine masculines who connect or tap in or come and find this, or it's led to divine masculines, divinely led, you know, it'll help them. Like, so anyways, I hope you guys enjoy. All right. So a marriage of souls is a union of two divine counterparts blending together. See, there's a lot of confusion right now with the divine masculine energies. They're feeling, it's confusion and clarity. It's like back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. I got it. No, I don't. I've got it. No, I don't. It's like that, right? Clarity and enlightenment. Okay, so we'll go back to these. Let's start with marriage and confusion. Okay, so it's like they really are, they're like this, like like this is what they are. I'm actually channeling exactly how they are. Like they don't know, they don't know how, like the words to say. They see, this is literally how they are. I'm like stuck. Okay. They're confused about what it is. Like, you know, they're trust me, like they're figuring things out, and like they're being shown stuff, and they've been doing, you know, their own research, and some of them are watching tarot and like different, you know, or they're looking up stuff, you know, about soulmates and twin flames, and, you know, trying to, you know, masculine energy is like that. I'll figure it out. You know, I wanna, you know, it's like that, like very, that hands-on, and the feminine energy is like more of that receptivity, right? So it's very masculine of them to be like, I want to figure this out. I want to know more. I want to, you know, like that. And they're being led, but it's funny because the feminine energy is like, I know that, you know, we've researched, we've done our work in many ways too, but It was just kind of like brought to us, like, right? Like just plopped in our lap, you know? And they're getting that kind of stuff too, but they're very confused about it. Like it's almost like very difficult for them to wrap their head around something so big, so you know, magical or otherworldly or fifth dimensional. Like it's just they're, you know, they are, but at the same time, there's these moments here of that confusion, which trips them up a bit. All seekers of truth see seekers of truth. They're seeking truth, information, insight, clarity, enlightenment. All seekers of truth experience confusion. Ask the divine to provide the answers that you need. So they are asking for signs. They're asking for guidance, for more stuff to help them know more about this, to make the, you know, help them make, you know, judgment calls or decisions in their lives. Just different, hold on guys, 1 second. Okay. Just different things, you know, because again, like that confusion, it's almost like, I don't want to make these decisions feeling like this, you know? So, but, and also for some, if there's like something about marriage here, it's like what I'm getting, it's like a mess. It's like a mess. I'm getting like the whole thing's a mess. Okay. But this could also be just like whatever has been tying them up, that's been karmic. It's just a mess. I just keep getting that. Like, it's just, my life's a mess right now. It's just a mess. Clarity. Yeah, there's a lot of clarity about the fact that they're, you know, they've got to put in the work, right? And they have been, but there's something here. But also what I'm getting is like, this confusion is being washed away. I'm literally seeing like the third eye being like washed with water. Like it's like it was all like fogged up, and then like there's a cleansing happening, and then it's like crystal clear. It's open. It's, you know, it's got just clear vision. Take time to think about your situation to gain clarity. Okay, so confirmation that they're thinking a lot about you, a lot about this. You know, the physical union is, for a lot of twin flames, I mean, you know, we've been talking about this for a while. Like there's union timelines here. There's divine timing where the energy is aligned to bring forth. It's like they've been doing work on their end, and you've been doing work on your end, and the vibration, like the frequency of this union it's risen. So, you know, and everyone's going to be different, but like I said in the beginning, you know, when I was sharing that, there has to be a certain frequency met on both sides. Certain, you know, through shadow work, healing, release, like lessons being learned, completion, like, you know, all the things, death and rebirth. So enlightenment. With enlightenment, there is no separation. See, when we become truly enlightened to these unions, like we are not consumed by the 3D falsity of you're not with your person. Okay, it starts to, we just naturally surrender more to it. We're more focused on our healing, our rising, our ascension, you know, planting our seeds, you know, taking care of our abundance, you know, our plans, our work, our business, our goals, our intentions. Like, you know, we're doing all that. You know, and we just naturally also know that, like, no matter what, this person is also, you know, feeling this. Like it goes both ways, you know. So, but we also know there's free will, but we also don't obsess over that, you know. So that's the whole, when you become more enlightened, there is no separation, right? But also what this is like the masculines becoming more enlightened, and they're like, I did a reading the other day, and it was called something like, the title was something along the lines of like, it's like you guys are together in the 5D, like it's like something like it's like you guys feel like you're inside of each other's bodies, like for some twins out there right now. You know, and it could be past life soulmate too, where you're feeling each other very strongly. There's a lot of telepathy, you know, 5D communication, all that. But anyways, but they're feeling this very strongly, and there is, like I said, like in previous readings, rapid ascension taking place at this time. It's happening fast and strongly. See how the palms are holding the light? It's like they're starting to realize, like, the fact that you guys are that you're both like these divine beings, you know. They're connecting more to that side of themselves, feeling, you know, they may not like consciously know it, like they may not like consciously say like, you know, oh, you're my twin flame or this or, you know, or that, but like they may say like, I feel like you're a soulmate, or, you know, maybe they have said this in the past, or maybe this is what they share when they come forward, you know, but they know, you know, but it's, you know, I think that a lot of them will. I think a lot of them will just be flat out like very, I mean, they're going to have to be open and vulnerable, and they know this, right? I mean, you can't come with walls up to the Empress, right? She's too tapped in. She's too perceptive. She's too healed. She's too, you know, high vibrational. She's not going to receive that energy into her life, into her energy field, right? Like, so, and they know this because they're connected to you. They feel it. They feel this. It's like their internal guidance system, right? The soul, aka the soul, is leading and guiding them now. Okay. So they have a lot of that, like, just innate inner knowing, intuitive knowing, just like you do, about this and about them and about things. By the way, I do want to say that these masculines out there, whoo, they are some powerful energies. Very, just super, super powerful, like very strong, psychic ability, like, you know, very, very, highly intuitive. The more that they connect and tap into their true soul, and they start receiving more and more, and they start awakening more and more, like, yeah. And that's why the universe is like assisting, conspiring to help bring these unions in together by bringing in divine intervention, and things are happening, and, you know, all of that. But it's because that's the frequency that we emanate when we are in physical around, you know, each other. It's crazy, insane, powerful. All right, so then we have, yeah, see, it's intense. It's intense. There's a lot of intense energy around the masculines right now, but they're also feeling this intensely. Union. The union of divine soul counterparts is a miraculous event that begins when you least expect it. You see? When you least expect it. So, you know, and I know that a lot of divine feminine, like, I know, because both counterparts are like I said, you can feel like you're like in each other's bodies, or, you know, something like that. It's just feeling this overwhelming feeling of them, okay, around these times. And it's because they're feeling that for you, you know. So yeah, union is like fast approaching is what I'm getting. And I know that that's kind of been a common message, but there are people reaching out and leaving comments, and, you know, sending emails and stuff that are letting me know, like, yeah, we came into physical union. Like, I finally heard from them after a year of no contact, like things like that. You know what I mean? So again, different timelines, but the more that we rise and this earth rises in frequency, and trust me, like, I just know it, like, there's things are going to start happening like this, because the big part of why most of us, right, are incarnated here is to help, okay, to fulfill our soul mission, right? And yeah, there's someone that's incarnate, right, soulmate or twin flame or whatever, right, labels aside, that we are, you know, we can fulfill this mission with self, absolutely. But some of us, we are meant to fulfill certain missions here with the counterpart. Okay, so I know that there's going to be things starting to happening fast, because again, we're needed. So the infinity symbol, pay attention right now when you guys see that, because that's going to be like, for me, it's a confirmation of and I think I talked about this in a reading the other day, but it's like, for me, I don't know, I'm just connected to the energy of it right now, and it's confirmation of, yeah, like there's something circling back. There's something that's eternal, infinite, that is circling back, and it's the point here where it crosses and overlaps. This is the divine moment of physical union between two souls. Okay. Sorry guys, I know it's a little intense, huh? But hey, I mean, this is the message, you know? Yeah, intense. I know I just said that, but I didn't even, I'm so that I didn't even put that, I didn't say that because of this. The intensity of a true soul connection includes great highs and great lows. Yeah. You know, we have to swim through the shadow, through the depths, through the darkness, through the death, in order to get back to the life, to the light, to the highs. Also, you know, while we're in physical separation, right? There was physical separation only. The illusion separation is what it should be called. It's actually pretty good, illusion separation. That's what we're going through. We're going through these extremes, these high highs, these low lows, you know, in our own journey, right? But when I heal me, I heal you. So, right? So you're not really, it's like it is for self, but it's also for the whole collective consciousness and your divine counterpart as well. Yeah, see? The highs and the lows, okay? They're experiencing some pretty low lows, okay? And it's because they're gonna be jumping to some high highs, okay? And I've been talking about this last few days, and I just recorded a reading yesterday about this, about, what was it, you guys, like have you been feeling low? Have you been feeling like out of sorts, confused? You know, you're not alone, you know? And I had a lot of people reach out, not just in the comments, but like feeling like they really needed to personally like reach out, email me, whatever. To email is how I've been contacted. But you know, multiple people were like, thank you for that message, like I needed that, you know. So I saw the comments too, and I just, you know, send love to everybody. But yeah, it's collectively a lot of people, right? But it's because many of us, you know, we've been swimming through the shadow, through the murky Plutonian energy of the death card, Scorpio, which is beautiful. It's beautiful. I mean, it's freaking intense. Scorpionic energy is intense, right? But we are now coming up for air. We are now coming back into the light. It's the birth. It's going through that, and we've been being rebirthed again. Okay. But the masculines right now, they're feeling these, they're experiencing the karma, the bad negative karma, that was not healed from their past wounds, past relationships. If they're in current things right now, they're repeating cycles that are very karmic. It doesn't have to be super toxic, you know, but for a lot of people it is. It's, you know, and for a lot of people it's a relationship. Someone that they, you know, are healing karma with, you know. So yeah, challenges, intense challenges over on their end, you know. And part of the intense challenge is them, you know, coming forward to you. It's a moment of true growth, and it catapults the frequency of the masculine, you know, really high the moment that they open up, the moment that they let that heart just pour, right? It brings them up, and this connection goes up too, you know. And you know, most of you guys are going to be, you're going to be receptive. So you're going to be in the receiving mode, and you're going to allow them to come in and to be open, and to be more observant than reactive, more receptive than action oriented with it. Like, allow them to release and to share and to flow. And, you know, of course, I mean, like, you can talk and stuff, but you guys get what I mean, right? And I feel it'll probably be very natural anyways, because you guys have been on these journeys, and you have been feeling this communication or this magnetization back from, you know, around again with your twin or your soulmate. And it's like you want to hear what they have to say. So but anyways, that's just kind of like something that came through as guidance, okay? And, all right, so all true soul connections involve challenges that can be overcome together. And that's what they're coming to the conclusions of, is like, they recognize that they've grown a lot, that they've changed, you know. They're recognizing the changes within themselves, and they're recognizing that the things that used to resonate with them, or that used to make them happy, or the things that, you know, that they, whatever, you know, that stuff no longer resonates. They're becoming just very aware. That's the enlightened energy. So, hi guys. I will, I'll go through, hi, yes, Lynn. Yeah, love, it is. It's still open. I don't think there's that many people that have, I mean, I know that there's been, you know, quite a few people, but it's still open, my love. Yeah, absolutely. So just let me know. Hi, Marianne. Hi, everybody. FedEx. FedEx. A delivery. A gift. A package arrives. Literally, there's a FedEx van out here right now. Weird stuff has been going on. If you guys, like, in my lives, like, and then yesterday I was recording, I forget what message. He, like, pulled up through the driveway, and then he backed out of the driveway, and then he parked on the street. Oh, I see. He's just getting his new bin full of stuff, like, so he can just hurry up, and I see what he's doing. Sorry, guys, but it's not normal for people to, like, just stop and, you know. And then the other day, I think when I was live, or I was doing a recording, there's some people that live, like, somewhere, you know. I live in the farmland, the country, and they have a few Harleys. It's like, I think him and his wife and, like, the son, or some, I don't know, or maybe it's just people they ride with. And it's not like all the time, but it seems like when I'm doing messages is like when they come by, and I'm just like, really? Like, but it's for something or for a reason, you know. But the FedEx thing, I'm going to pull on that right now. Let's pull on that, because that was a divine something message. FedEx is about delivery, so That's why I said a package, a gift. All right. Clarify the delivery. Clarify the delivery and the FedEx. Give me the energy around that. Okay, that's also like, I don't know why, but maybe for some of you guys, this person sends you, you know, a love letter. You know, if you have a mailbox, maybe they just drop it in your mailbox. If they don't live near you, maybe they, you know, I don't know if you guys have mutual friends or, you know, or I don't know, or maybe they just know your address, but I'm getting that pretty strongly, the love letter. Could be partially because it's difficult for them to say it, you know, but the Knight of Wands, you cannot make this up. The Knight of Wands is a pretty fast moving energy. And it's very passionate, very fiery, right? It's a little bit more confident, right? Maybe not as fully confident as the King of Wands, but yeah, this is a message. And I just got chills all the way up my right leg, which is the masculine side, okay? And fire energy, like the Wands energy, that is masculine energy. See? A delivery, some type of leap of faith. This kind of stuff keeps coming up. There's certain cards that keep showing up over the past several days, the last week. Yesterday and today I kept, like in different messages and readings and stuff, I was getting the Four of Wands over and over again. Okay, so the Fool. This actually does have the Four of Wands right there, 1111. There's something allowing 3D union now because they're raising, it's got to be balanced, like the frequencies like that, right? Like where they've raised their vibration and, you know, like I said, they've learned lessons, la 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 la. It's very balanced here. It's balancing. Libra season. We're in Libra season now. Libra is the justice scales, balance. So yeah, that's a good confirmation for the FedEx truck. A message arrives, delivery, someone takes a leap of faith. They're really thinking about this. Queen of Pentacles, yeah. Yep, there he is. Thinking about it. There he is, bottom of the deck. And she flew out over here and she kind of slid across and she landed like that on top of the Fool. They take a leap of faith towards the Queen of Pentacles energy. Okay, where, you know, where the stability is, where the love is. I mean, look at all the green. Look at all the heart chakra energy. I've been getting a lot of telepathic communication from the Divine Masculines, you know, and through music and whatnot, right? And I always share with you guys, and I, you know, the way that it comes through, it's like a radio is turned on in my, you know, in my mind's eye or whatever. And it's like, it keeps playing the same song over and over and over again, you know? It's not like having a song, like when you get a song stuck in your head, it's not like that. It's different. But the one that I'm getting like crazy is, again, like for the past like 24 hours. And I even posted it on my Instagram page today with, I was shown a Twinflame 222 like meme message. And so I shared it to my page. And I put this song on there. but it's Tyler Childers, and it's In Your Love. It's the very first, I mean, it's the whole song, but like it's like the very first verse where he says, I will wait for you until the sun turns into ashes and bows down to the moon. I will wait for you. And there's something where it's like the masculines, like they're feeling this so strongly, like they're letting you know, like I you know, if for some reason you know you need some time or whatever, like I'll wait for you. Like you're the only person in the world for my entire life. Like I just know that, you know, you're it. And it goes both ways. I mean, it's not like we're waiting, right? I mean, this is like, they're literally like, they're like, no, I'll wait for you, you know? It's also an energy of like when pigs fly, when the sun turns into ashes and bows down to the moon, right? So it's also that, like, I recognize that I have this connection, this soulmate or twin flame that is a literal wish fulfillment from God, or that is my godly counterpart. And I thought that nothing like this could ever happen. When the sun turns into ashes, I thought impossible. And then it became possible, and then I didn't know what to do with it. There it is. 3D energy with equal give and take, but wanting to give. There's a lot of like, I want you to know that I've changed. Look at, yeah, no more giving to whatever they've been giving to on their end, in their life. Whether it's a karmic relationship, a marriage, a girlfriend, a boyfriend, an addiction, their ego, work, whatever, their family's opinions, karmic family members, could be so many different things. But whatever it is, they're done giving to that. So much healing and angelic energy here with Temperance. I'll wait for you till the sun turns into ashes and bows down to the moon. I'll wait for you. Yep, it's a long, hard road. Oh, but I know. So anyways, you guys, if you feel like you are on a divine counterpart, whatever journey, and you haven't heard that song, you need to hear that song, okay? Hi, loves. Carly, yes, the list is still open, love. The list is still open. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go through and get everybody who's on the list back. Okay, cool, I'll do that after. So hi everybody, welcome in. Abundance 23, I love that. 23 is a very special number to me, so it's for me seeing you here in the sign or in the chat with your name just now, Abundance 23. That's a confirmation for me. So, and I share this confirmation from me to you guys. Okay, it means that there is a beautiful divine moment, divine timing for many of us. Sure, it has to do with this, but it also has nothing to do with this. It's about you receiving divine inheritance and rewards. It's about you receiving abundance from the 5D that's been coming from the 5D, things that you've been calling in, magnetizing in, manifesting, things that are owed to you. Again, Libra season, okay, it's powerful because it's the karmic scales of justice, of balance. So there's an energy of harmony being restored in our lives and things running smoother. And there could, again, it's karmic stuff, so there could be some, again, like the message I recorded yesterday, where many of us, right, we've been feeling it, we've been going through it, because all of that stuff that's been coming up, or the things that we've been experiencing, it's for us to learn something. It's for us to see, to learn the lesson, to feel it and heal it once and for all, right? Okay, and this is the universe letting you know that it's always, everything always happens for a reason, and everything is always working out for you. Okay, the only time there's that resistance and stuff is when we create it, and when we are resisting our own spiritual growth and our soul journey, right? And other things, whatever, but it's a long, hard road. Oh, why can't I think of the next line right now? I'm like, I could like sing this song front to back to front over again. And for some reason right now, I can't think of the next word. It's always like that. All right. Okay, so we started with some confusion energy, and we are ending with confusion energy. And look what came up right at the end as I'm talking about justice and the scales and receiving and everything I just said. Libra shows up. There it is. Confirmation of the message, of the balancing, of the restoration of harmony and more harmonious energies flowing through us and to us. This right here is that right here. Everything that this confusion. Okay. What's happening right now is the inner conflict within is balancing out. There's things happening in their life where they are balancing their lives out again. They are balancing out and using the sword to cut away battlesome energy, argumentative energies, any energies that are stealing their peace of mind, peace of life, mind, body, soul. Like there's a great balancing happening with them. As within, so without. They have been balancing. So now it's like the 3D reality needs to start aligning to that, matching that. What's this? I just knocked Queen of Swords. Connecting to the Queen of Swords energy. She could be rigid. She could be cold. She's fair and just, but, she keeps her emotions locked up for a reason. So there's almost something here where I'm getting emotions on reserve. Okay, so what that means is they are actually very emotional right now. They're very much in their feels, but for the situations, whatever the karmic stuff has been that needed to be balanced out here, okay, and removed, they're not giving anything emotionally. Like they're basically like, you're the only one that they have, that they feel they can, like, even, it's like they have so much love that they feel like they can't give to anything else but you. They don't want to. It doesn't even feel natural. Like this feels organic, real, natural, like what they were born for. Like this feels like it's it. They have clarity about it. It's, it's more of that energy. So there's definitely there's painful endings here. And we're gonna keep seeing this. It'll keep coming up, but I think the messages are gonna shift a little bit where it's gonna be more like we're gonna start seeing like a lot more positivity on their end, more of like an uplifted energy, not so confused and conflicted all the time, and like, in these 3 of Swords and 5 of Cups energies, and the balancing out. Oh, this came out too with those. But this has been showing up quite a bit too. Just a lot of anxiety and fear and, all that. So, all right. This right here, whoop, I even just accidentally flipped it all crazy. These 2 right here are the strongest, I mean, don't get me wrong, like everything that came out is very strong, but like just seeing these again as I'm cleaning up the cards, like marriage union in the 3D, whether that's literal or just committing to each other in the 3D. Okay, that's where it's going. That's where it's at. That's where it's headed. At least that's what they are intending. That's what they want. Okay, so I've said it 1,000 times. The best thing to do for the divine feminine, and there's things within the feminine energies too that need to be balanced out and healed right now too. You know, this is a two-way street. This is not, oh, the masculine, you know, and I know you guys know that, but, you know, some people, I know there's a lot of, like, I spoke of earlier, where there's a lot of, like, you know, very demanding, very controlling, or judgmental, like, behavior, or, you know, energy towards people that they say are divine masculine counterparts. The masculines don't owe the feminine anything. They are on their healing path, their soul's journey. They're going through ascension and awakening, same as you. Okay, they handle situations that they put themselves in, or that happened, or whatever. They handled it to the best of their, you know, unhealed, unconscious ability. Just like you have, you know, and like I said, like, you know, they may feel the need to, like, you know, if they breadcrumb, if they, like, ghosted you, if they left you on red, if they, you know, whatever, you know, they might, like, reach out and go, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have done that. I should have, you know, explained or whatever. That I can see, you know, but as far as like they have no reason to come in ever, and be like, you know, oh, I'm sorry, I, you know, took so long and I left you hanging and, you know, rejected you, and, you know, because that's all. Nope. They just were on their journey, same as you, you know. And from, in my opinion, like a true divine empress energy, or a divine feminine energy, Queen of Pentacles energy is, like I said earlier, like, you're going to be more open and receptive, and more of, like, the observant kind of energy, but you also will, you know, obviously be interactive, but you're gonna know how to handle this. You're gonna know, it's gonna be more of that natural flow energy. There's not gonna be, like, you know, not ever from a true divine feminine energy, or, you know, counterpart in that regard. So, okay. So that's what I have for the collective today. I don't know why, but I just want to get one of these real fast for an overall. And I'm getting those chills again, all up my right leg again, which is, again, the masculine side. So that's confirmation, because it happened right as I started shuffling this deck. So hi, everybody. Okay, loves, I will go through, this is why I told you I started receiving that divine confirmation with the chills at my masculine, the right leg, which is the masculine side, right? Okay, when I was channeling earlier, remember I kept talking on and on about a love letter. I'm getting a love letter. I'm seeing a love letter. They might send you a love letter, or write you something, or, you know, right? There it is. That's why I was called to this deck. There is confirmation, further confirmation of that. It's also just straight up communication. Could be through some kind of, you know, on paper, but it could also just be, you know, a text message or a phone call, or, you know, basic forms of communication. 27. You know, it could, I mean, again, there's just like really, there's a high probability for a lot of divine unions out there right now that these masculines are going to be reaching out. Like, I just did an all zodiac signs, like, you know, quick kind of like channeled messages yesterday. And the Knight of Cups came out so much. Like there's a lot of that, like really like lovey-dovey, like, you know, communicative. We had the Knight of Wands come out earlier in this message. Like there's communication energy here. Might be a little held back for some of you guys, but they just want to dip their toe in the water. And once they feel that the water's just fine, okay, then they're going to be all in. They're going to, you know, do a cannonball right in. All right, I want to get one of these. And then I'm going to go through and get everyone who was on the list. Okay, so you fit so perfectly in my arms. I miss holding you. Your body was like a missing puzzle piece to mine. I have stayed away because of responsibility and duty, not because I don't care, okay? And then bottom of the deck, I never felt more alive or happy as I did when I was with you. Mm-hmm. And they want to feel that way again. They want to feel that. It's very important for them to at least try. Making contact, yeah. I don't know, for some of you guys, maybe, I don't know, I've just been getting those energies every once in a while of like, maybe someone that they're with or whatever, finding like text messages between the two of you, or seeing an old letter or some kind of like communication between the two of you guys, and it, I don't know, creates more, it's like the icing on the cake as far as, you know, an ending or something, you know, but that's just, it's coming through, so I'm just sharing it. So, okay, so let's get started on the personal reads. Let's see here. Let me just scroll through real fast. Okay, so I have Elaine. Aw, thank you guys for all the comments. Beautiful. I love it. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to like kind of like read these a little bit like as I go through. Okay, Cindy. Okay, and then Mariposa Culbertson. Where did you send your payment to, love? And what is the name? Is it Mariposa? So if you can just share with me where you sent it and a first name. Okay, and then, oh, Marianne. And let's see here. I know Yeselin. Yeselin and Carly. Okay. 111 Queens. I love it. Yeselin. Yes, loves. The list is still open. And Luana. Beautiful Luana. All right, so cool. So I think I got everybody. So yes, my loves, the list is still open. So if you would like to get on the list, the energy exchange is $25 USD. The payment can go to, oh my gosh, I almost said that completely backwards. Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot, both on PayPal and Cash App, okay? Just Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot, all one word. And on Venmo, it's gypsycowgirl_tarot, okay? And if you need that repeated, just leave a comment and I'll give you the lowdown, okay? And even if you're not getting a personal reading today, you are more than welcome to just stay and be a fly on the wall, because honestly, we are all connected. So there's probably things that come through for you that could be insightful and helpful, okay? You want me to listen? You know what, Alex? It's okay, love, because, you know, I mean, unless you like copy and pasted it and like did it a few times, but it's okay. You don't have to do that, because the chat will keep, you know, as people comment, it'll keep feeding. So if people come in, they're not gonna, you know what I mean? They're not gonna see it. But I really appreciate that. I do. But if people, you know, if people come in and come through, you know, typically like these smaller, you know, once I do the live, like, you know, like there wasn't a ton of people in here for the collective, but, you know, it's also a work day and a lot of, you know, all that kind of stuff and whatever. But when I start doing the live card pulls, then the numbers drop down, you know. So as far as like when I do the live card pulls, for me, it's like I don't need a moderator for that. Like I can control it, but I appreciate you guys. You know, if people come in and ask like, what name is she on, or what number is she on, and you guys, you know, are you know, or you remember, I appreciate you guys helping in that way. So but yeah, thank you for that. Thank you. Okay. So I think, okay, so Luana is the last one, 2023. I love it, 23 your time. I love it. Yeah, I've been getting that a lot. And there's 32 likes right now, which I get that like 23, 32, or the 32, which is, you know, but. Okay. Paid via YouTube. How did you pay via YouTube, love? Unless that's maybe a mistake. PayPal, probably. All right. Okay, so let's get started with these. Where am I being guided to go today with this? Okay, so last time I went live, I was very called to channel Mother Mary messages for you guys, and that was all about emotional, that was all about deeply rooted trauma. I'm not doing that today. I mean, you know, but those of you guys who were here on that live, did you connect at all with Mother Mary? Did you take time to meditate, call her in? You know, I mean, it's okay if not, but there was some powerful stuff that came up for people that day. And I just, you know, past like traumas and different things. So Alex, I tried. Well, have grace with yourself. I mean, right. But definitely, this is a time, you know, and this, again, this is like one of the messages, like, you know, and I know I talk about this, but like I said, like I'm going to start, there's going to start being like different messages on the channel, you know, besides Zodiac and like, you know, soulmate messages or twin flame messages, you know, DMDF and stuff. But that's part of it, is like, we are, like, I'm being guided by, you know, ascended masters that I work with, and different kind of goddess energies and things like that, right? Archangels, and to really share with the collective that like this is a time for us to really be intentional with our spiritual practices and connecting. because that is going to truly guide us and help us in at this time and in the coming days. So for us to take those moments of stillness and to really sit with self, and to, you know, maybe if it helps to listen to like calm, you know, music, like, you know, ocean waves or rain falling, or, you know, I always try to suggest nature sounds. Yes, frequencies and stuff, those are amazing for sure. But the problem with the frequencies is there's a lot of, you know, there's beautiful ones like here on YouTube and stuff, but there's a lot of them that are mixed with like other, like you're not getting the full, you're not getting the full frequency. Okay, like if it's like 528 hertz or whatever, right? If it's like other things mixed in, like you're not truly getting that frequency of healing, or that, you know what I mean? But definitely, we are all a work in progress, right? Like it's taken me, what, 7 years now? 7 years to get into one of, you know, to get even into this place. And, you know, I was even getting like, I knew my energy was not as grounded as it needed to be. And I was really needing to work on that in a big way. And then, you know, I work a lot of like what I work through is a direct reflection of what I need to share and what needs to be worked through with the collective too, right? So that's why I've been talking a lot about that, you know, as well. So beautiful, yeah. So yeah, beautiful. Like spending time outside, yep, going to the beach, chakra frequencies, wonderful. You know, every time we do this, it helps to open us up, break things down that are keeping us blocked, or, you know, if we have trouble connecting in ways, you know, or resistance is what I want to say, not trouble. You know, it can even get frustrating when you're, you know, first kind of awakening and you're on your ascension path, or even if you're like, you've been on it and you feel like you've hit a block, like you're just like, I want to connect more. I want to connect higher. Like, I feel like I'm in like a you know, consistency and truly being intentional with it, you know, like ascended masters. And I was just listening to Mary Magdalene stuff this morning, and it was, you know, from her point of view and her upbringing and stuff. But like when they were in the mystery schools, and even a lot of us in our past lives were in the mystery schools, right? Mystery schools right now. We would go into meditations for days on end, you know, or we'd sit for hours or the whole day, you know, in stillness and silence and connecting. You know, and back then there was not all of the busy, noisy, crazy energy of this world that we're in now, you know. So it's more important is what I mean, it's not, I don't want to say more important, but it's very important for us to take these times to connect. And even me, I've been doing breath work. I've been really, cause I've been receiving a lot of stuff, and it was, making me feel like, you know, kind of more out of sorts. And, you know, I'm very fidgety anyways when I channel, you know, and it's mostly collective messages. Like if you have personal sessions with me, I know a few of my clients are in here, like I don't get fidgety the way that I do when I'm doing the collective messages. And it's because I'm like such an open channel and I'm just receiving so much. I can't speak to other readers out there and other people. I can only speak to myself, right? But oftentimes when I play with my hair, our hair is nerve endings. Our hair is literal extension of the crown chakra right? So a lot of times when I do this, it is literally like, for me, it's channeling. It's connecting, you know, in that way. But I also felt, you know, that it was my energy being a little, right, not grounded the way that it usually is. And so I've been really doing a lot of breath work, and mostly breath work and connecting, allowing myself moments of just complete silence and stillness and breathing, and, you know, putting my heart on my my hand on my heart and my womb space, and breathing and connecting and feeling my energy flow and my breath flow and my stomach rising and my lungs go, you know, everything, reconnecting to my body, because that's another thing, is I was feeling very disconnected from my body in a sense too. So even just over the past like several days, like in my messages and in my readings and stuff, like I'm not as fidgety, I'm not as, you know, so just more grounded. And you can definitely sense the difference, right? When you're doing these practices, is what I want to say. Oh, I love that, Amala. One of your favorite readings was Mother Mary. I love that. Yes, 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 yes. So, again, some of the stuff that I'm going to be sharing as we, you know, because I'm being guided to expand with the channel. Okay, like to expand out with them, like I'm expanding out, I'm expanding, right? So my channeling is opening up even further, and the stuff that's coming through needs to be channeled out and shared. So again, you know, it's everything ascends, and even, you know, platforms, right? So it'll be cool. It'll be interesting. Probably bring some more light workers to the channel, and, you know, whoever, you know, but even if it gets like only 100 views, I don't care. It's for the people who need it, you know? So, all right. Okay, so I have my water. Let's see here. Let's see here. All right, Palo Santo, a lighter. I should probably just use the restroom just real fast before I get going. All right, so where'd I put my pen now? Oh my God, I literally just set it over there on top of the thing. I call them Mother Mary spinning. Good, I love it. Wonderful, Cindy. I love it. Good. Yeah, you will start receiving. You will start connecting. You will start feeling the presence. You'll notice. It is. Just trust me. Trust me. You know, I had moments where I was very frustrated. Like, you know, I had people around me and friends and stuff that would talk about like their experiences, and, you know, in meditation, or when they had like a being come through for them, or, you know, all these different things. And I was like, I want that. I want to be able to connect like that. Little did I know, I already was, you know. The more that we get, you know, into higher vibrations, and we just trust and we allow ourselves to be more open, oh yeah, it'll come through. So yeah, it's a lot of hard work. Yeah, but it's amazing at the same time. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Okay. So I'm going to read the list real fast, everyone that I have. Okay, so that person, all right. So we're skipping number 6. Number 1 is Mayrette. Number 2 is Alex. Number 3, Elaine. Number 4 is Lauren Nicole. 5 is Cindy. 7, Marianne Masso. 8, Yeselin. 9, Carly S. And 10 is Loana. Okay? So, hi, Summer. Okay, so it's $25 USD. Thank you, Alex. $25 USD, and you can send your payment to Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot on Cash App or PayPal. And Venmo is Gypsy Cowgirl _Tarot. Okay, so $25, PayPal and Cash App, Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot, and Venmo, Gypsy Cowgirl _Tarot. Okay, and I'll see the payment come down on my end. But when you come in, just come in and comment paid. Okay, love? Oh, Amala, my love. Yes, I know, honey. I know. That's exactly what I said. Like before you responded, when I said, how did you pay through YouTube? And I was like, she means PayPal. And then I saw your comment come up a minute later, and it was like, PayPal, not YouTube. I knew it. I knew what you were talking about. Yeah. And we just had a little orb. Okay, so Amala. Good. I'm happy. That's wonderful, Cindy. That's wonderful. Yeah. Good. Feeling the change. Yeah. Keep working with it. Keep, you know, I'm probably one of the worst people, like when it comes to like, I mean, I can get myself into a place of stillness and like lucid energy, like just being kind of like, you know, blissed out in that way pretty quickly. But I'm not like someone who's like meditating like for hours on end and, you know, an hour a day in meditation. I have done that before. I absolutely have. You know, and, you know, I would like to get more back to that for sure, but yeah, no one's gonna be, you know, like, you know, perfect, all the things, right? Like this is, we learn, we learn and we grow and we expand. And, you know, that's why we have our soul tribe and soul family, right? So, okay. All right, Summer. Yes, my love. I just saw it come through. All right. So Summer is number 12. Okay. All righty. So we're going to do a little cleansing real quick before I get going. I am going to grab myself a water bottle so I don't have to get back up so I can refill my water. And then I'm going to use the restroom just really quickly, you guys. And then I'll be back and we will get going, okay? And then I'm going to, while I'm gone, I'm going to be thinking of what cards I'm using for this message and which way I'm being called for this, okay? I feel like it's just going to be like the equinox, like what is coming in for you guys? Like what is the month of October bringing for you? That's what we're doing. That's what it is. All right. Okay, sorry, Liz, but I actually wanted to grab some sage instead of the Palo Santo. Just gonna open up this window a bit. Okay. Oh man, I forgot my water bottle. That's okay. All right, so we'll just do a little bit of white sage for some. I love Palo Santo, but I don't know. There's something about the sage that just really knocks some stuff out. All right. So some cleansing for the collective. Bring forth clarity and healing. Help me to channel clearly the highest and greatest good of the collective. Okay. All right. One time. Okay. All right. So I'll just put this right here. All right, so Mayret, number 1. Beautiful Mayret. Aloha. Hi, Ashley. Welcome in. All right. Put you back there. So what is the energy for October incoming for Mayret? Okay, there you are. I love it. Okay. Sorry, guys. All the talking, my lips get dry, and then I get hot and I get thirsty. Okay, so if you are new here. All right, for beautiful Mayret. Okay, so let's see what messages, what cards I mean. Okay. 2 light seers, and let's get one of the rose oracles for you. For October for Mayret. I hope you're doing good today, Mayret. I emailed you for our session. Oh wait, you know what? I think I saw that you emailed me back, but it was like it was like right before I was, never mind. I think I saw that. All right, for Mayret. For Mayret. Yeah, love, yeah. All right. Incoming messages, energy. Okay, there we go. Open. Say yes, expand through the extremes, trust life. Okay, so there's things opening up for you here. You know what I'm also getting is there could be a little bit of blocked energy in the sacral chakra area. Okay. I mean, in the solar plexus chakra, sorry. Solar plexus chakra, okay. Yeah, Summer, I already said, love, that you're on the list. And when our solar plexus is blocked, it's because we feel powerless in one or more areas of our life. Or there's something that happened that took our power away, okay? But for you, it's gonna be more so some things that have made you feel kind of powerless, like you don't have control over this, you can't, you know, okay? And that could have created a little bit of a block around that, or in the solar plexus chakra is what I want to say, okay? Okay, so my advice is, for one, say yes and be open. That for me is like, you know, there's invitations, there's things, there's, you know, do you want to come with us, you know, here, you know, you might typically be like in a place where you're like more, you know, all of us have been there, love, right? Where we've been more protective with our energy, we've been more hermited, more isolated, etc., right? Not really wanting to engage and be around a bunch of different energies or people. I'm gonna shut the window right now. Sorry, it's like all of a sudden the farm trucks, they're, oh, no, that's actually relevant. Okay, there's been a lot of like interferences that have made you just, it's like, it's makes you feel like out of alignment in a sense, okay? Because it brings you out of the higher vibration of love and peaceful energy and you know, that kind of thing. Okay, so there's things shifting for you right now too. But they're saying say yes and be open to things, okay? Expand through the extremes. You've been going through some extremes. They're recognizing that right now and confirming it. You've been going through some extremes of life because you needed to be, it was more like tests, confirmations, lessons, old karma, different things that needed to be resurfaced or something here, but there's always the lesson in it. There's always some kind of, for the highest and greatest good. Trust life is what they're saying. You've been trusting, but again, wherever you feel like you've been losing some kind of control or you're not fully in your power, see, have fun. A card of celebration, gatherings, you know, like a wedding or, you know, a social gathering, social events. This could be like a, you know, an outside festival, a fair, you know, whatever it is, okay? You know, concerts, like whatever it is, you know, and it could be anything, but like, one, it'll be good for you, for your inner child. Two, this could be actually like some of the universe's ways of aligning more divine moments for you, destined moments, I mean. But this is also about your fourth house, okay? Partnership, union, happiness, fun, celebration. Five of Swords, bottom of the deck. Don't let self-sabotaging, don't let thought patterns and worry and fear and angst and things of that nature pull you out of your life. Don't let it get you. This is stuff you need to overcome and heal. I feel like you have been. Knight of Swords, I immediately got bravery, but there's again, I just spoke of destined moments, okay, coming in for you. And possible things aligning for you, okay? It you know, could happen through any way, we know that, but you know me, like if I say something like that, it's, even if it's random, it's usually for a reason. Wheel of Fortune turning here, okay? Libra season brings, and the equinox energy is harvest, right? So Libra season is justice season. It is where we receive our good karma, right? And some people, right? And then, but we've also been experiencing maybe old karma that needed to be cleared and balanced out so we could receive more of this. Okay, whatever it is, there's things coming in quickly, all right? Okay, and I'm also getting with the Knight of Swords energy for you. You're not like typically an impulsive person, right? Like you're someone who's pretty grounded and like you're more, you know, observant kind of a thing, like, and you know, but there's something here where it's like the guidance is like, do something impulsive, do something fun, do something like out of the blue or something you wouldn't normally do. You know, you can do it alone or, you know, whatever it is for you, invite a friend, I don't know, a family member, but anyways, it's something about like, do something out of the blue, spontaneous and impulsive with the Knight of Swords, okay? But that is what I have for you, my love. So I hope that that connects. Yes, a little bit of, see, there it is. There's the blocked energy. See? And she's literally holding this purse coin bag, like right here, clutching it at her womb space, but it's like her solar plexus chakra is what I'm getting there. Yeah. Breath work too, love. That's probably, I'm going to be saying that to a lot of people, but because it's so powerful. It's so profound to work with. It's our life force. It's our prana, you know, so, and I've been really not great at it, you know, so, you know, I'm not, you guys know me, like, I'm going to always keep it real. Like, I'm not going to pretend to be something I'm not. And, you know, so, okay, love. Well, that's what I have for you. I'm not seeing a comment, so I don't know if you're still here or not. You probably are, but there's a delay with the comments. And I feel like Mayrette's message, by the way, could resonate for a lot of people right now out there. Okay? Like, be open to just doing something out of the blue, something fun, something different, something you normally wouldn't do or don't do, you know? It's not just about like spontaneity and having fun and that kind of thing. It's about stepping out of comfort zones, pushing yourself in different directions. But it's also that switch up, that even just like something like that switch up in energy can really shift the energy for you. Bring it up, bring it higher. And trust me, I'm right there with you, needing to do something fun, spontaneous, or, you know, whatever. All right, for Alex. Oh, you know what? I was gonna start with this. Let me use this one for you. Love that. How funny that you did that, and it's like coming through in the message of being impulsive and doing fun things and all the things. All right, wonderful. So keep it up, love. Keep it up. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Lots of signs coming through. Beautiful. I love it. Yeah. See, it's, again, that's more of that balancing energy of the Libra season and, you know, the equinox. And those signs are going to get like insane because the veil is like becoming so thin and, you know, it's cool. All right, Alex, let's roll. Keep rolling, rolling, rolling. All right. Up from the depths, releasing difficulties. Okay. So however that means for you with difficulty energy, or, you know, up from the depths for me is like, you know, things maybe being released or unblocked, maybe like removed subconsciously. I think you said you're going to be doing the 1010 portal workshop that I'm doing, and that will help with this kind of energy here with the subconscious stuff. But there's things like rising up that have been coming up. Okay, it's that bubbling up, and I've spoken of this with you, I believe, already. Like that you could be experiencing it, or that it will maybe start happening for you if it's not happening, you know, at the moments when we last talked or met. But and it can literally just come through, like, I believe, like you said, like, this weekend you were feeling like just low, just, you know, kind of like maybe that defeated type energy. That's what I get, you know, and that's sometimes some of the ways that like past life stuff and old wounds and pain and things that are being released or coming up show through. You know, we get very anxious out of nowhere, or we feel just super sad, like down, you know, heaviness out of nowhere. You know, it's because something's being worked out, worked through. You know, you've done something, you know, to do some release work, releasing difficulty, things coming up from the dark depths. Okay. And you see here that she's looking at the light though, right? Let's see what's on the bottom. Yeah, see, exactly. So this is card number 6, and on the bottom is card number 42, which is another 6. But maybe you're seeing 42, 24. Maybe that's a significant number for you. I don't know. But prosperity, see, this is the golden, beautiful energy, magical kind of energy, abundant harvest energy that October brings forth, that the justice scales help with. So walking towards this beautiful light. And then in this card, it's like all light, okay? What is that? The yellow brick road. It's the yellow brick road. A lot of transformation here. You have 2 blue butterflies. So I do see, I feel some type of like collaboration or friendship built, like forming or something like that. It feels more platonic to me though. It does. It doesn't, you know, feel more romantic. It feels platonic-y, like business or friendship, or, you know, you meet maybe another divine masculine out there, right? That, you know, you guys can swap stories and share stuff. Maybe they're on a journey like you know, things of that nature is what I'm getting. Abundance and success, Alex. After, see, this is what happens. See, we face this stuff and we start working through this stuff and we release this stuff, and then boom, in comes this stuff. So 66, 66 could be a sync for you as well. You mentioned the 24th of October from, oh, well, there you go. There you go. I know it's not, because I know your age, I know it's not like age stuff or anything like that, but yeah, there you go. So when you work with me regularly and I repeat things like that, that's for a reason. Watch it be like the 6 of Pentacles comes out, another 6. Here we go. High Priestess, beautiful. See, moments of clarity, breakthrough energy, aha moments, bigger, like, you know, new ideas, just things shifting. But this is new beginnings. Archangel Michael here. Divine truth and clarity, new beginnings. And then the High Priestess is, you know, she does connect to the subconscious mind, but it's more so for me about the things that have been being, you know, hidden or couldn't be revealed to you yet, or, you know, because you had to get to certain places and points and, you know, release certain things and, you know, all of that, right? So a lot of crown chakra activity, but just a lot of like seeing things more clearly in October and in the coming weeks. I feel you're gonna feel more clear, like just clear, okay? So, and that can be in different kinds of ways and whatnot, but yeah, it's like something that, yeah, and this could be, you know, connected to work or, you know, it feels like a wish fulfillment energy. So it's like it couldn't be shown to you until the time was right. And now it's like the timing is here, or is coming in, okay? So it's harvest. A lot of prosperous, abundant, successful energy, okay? But this, you know, this is stuff that we all have to swim through. We all have to go through and face. That's why my message yesterday was like, you're not alone, you know? I just came up with a new idea and I emailed you about it. Oh, crazy, the card. Wow, how funny. How funny. Did you email me today? Because I didn't see an email from you. So if you sent it like prior to today, then, but I was in my emails this morning, or I was in my emails earlier, but, oh, okay. That makes sense. Yeah. Well, if you did it during the live, that makes sense. I would not get it during the live. Beautiful. Love it. Oh, the live inspired it. Sweet. Awesome. I can't wait to see. Okay. What was I going to do? Oh, I'm done with Alex. That is your message, love. Okay. I was like, for some reason, I was going to keep shuffling. So I'm glad that connected so profoundly like that. Okay. So very cool. Obviously confirmation of some kind for you, for sure. All right. Elaine. Okay, beautiful Elaine. I don't know if you're here in the live, my love. You know what? Let's start with the tarot first. For Elaine. These are like not easy for me to shuffle. I mean, after like 2 years of having this deck, I finally have it like broken in enough to where I can even shuffle like this. But my hands are like small, so it's hard to. All right. I'm trying out, like YouTube started doing this thing for creators, and maybe they've been doing it and I just didn't even realize it, but it's definitely kind of cool. Like, so like one of my last video that I did, like the Zodiac one, it's where you can tag products to the video. So like tarot decks that I use, like if people, you know, if it's listed, if it's, you know, if it's available, like light seers, I use light seers. So I tag that product, just trying it out for the first time. So if, you know, you're watching my readings and I use certain decks and you're like, oh, that's a really cool deck, it's an actual link for you to like go purchase that deck, that product, you know, directly. So it's pretty cool. So if you might see other, you know, readers out there, I know, you know, people who have like beauty blogs and like things like, you know, cooking or whatever, I don't know. They have, you know, like all kinds of products, but I do get a lot of comments of like, you know, what deck are you using? And that one's so beautiful. I love the artwork, you know, and unfortunately I try to like, you know, show love to all the comments on all the videos, but I don't get to all of them all the time. So. Oh, here we go with all of the, what was I just talking about? Bonkers. I think it was in my reading yesterday. And I said, you guys, like, pay attention because you're going to see bizarre, off the wall, weird, like cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs kinds of energies like this. Like there's 2 people that have just come into the chat, like their comments, like bizarre, weird, don't even make sense. Okay. That's what I was talking about. Okay. But it could be people in public. It could be, you know, all of the things. See, it's like really weird stuff. So let me just go ahead and block them real fast. And I even said in that message that for some, it is literally like evil energies and darkness they're working through people who are very easily infiltrated and manipulated in that sense. And it's sad, you know, but I've personally single-handedly witnessed it. And then I saw a reader post something yesterday. She's very sweet. Oh my gosh, what's her channel called? The Little Girl Lost Tarot. She's really pretty, beautiful, like tan skin. The Little Girl's Lost Tarot, I think is what it's called. Anyways, I saw like a post from her and she was like talking about, you know, she promotes like, she does like packages where you can purchase stuff and it's like, I guess she does like hypnosis stuff and subconscious things and whatnot, like, you know, for like weight loss and for, you know, entrepreneur stuff and, you know, things like that. But I guess she was getting some like negative Nellies in the comments, you know, and she wrote like this whole thing out about, you know, I guess people were like, you know, oh, I used to like watching you, but now you're like promoting a product and la 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 la. And I'm like, why? Like, poor thing. Like, why would she even care about this, you know? But I mean, I get it. I do get it. But so I left a comment to her, you know, and, you know, she replied back and she was like, kind of like, oh my gosh, thank you for saying that. Because, you know, I was like, basically that, like, don't pay no mind to it, you know, like, you're such a sweet soul. And like, when we come from such a loving place, even though we all have our light and shadow, when we ourselves come from such that higher perspective and a loving place and that aligned, you know, state of being, there's no possible way to ever wrap your head around it, right? Like you would never, and we're not meant to try to understand why people do things or say things, you know? But yeah, so it was just funny that she said that, and I saw that, but it was after I talked about that in my reading, and I've been talking about that. And I even said that. I said, right now there's a lot of we know that there's a lot of dark infiltration, and the darkness is very desperate, and it's working through humans and different things to try to stop light workers in their tracks, trying to knock them off their path or out of alignment, or make them, revert back into old behaviors, old reactions, and be more reactive instead of, just all the things, right? So anyways, perfect example. All right, so going back to Elaine, okay? And I share this because we have, each and every one of us is responsible for our energy and all the things, and, and I'm here just as a conduit, okay, to bring messages like this, so my beautiful, soul tribe out there and our soul familia keeps themselves energetically armored. Elaine, Page of Cups, and then Queen of Wands, and then Justice. So yesterday in one of my readings, I don't know who it was, Gemini or someone, I don't know. Pisces maybe, but I started, as soon as I saw the Page of Cups, I heard the song by Journey, Don't Stop Believin'. Hold on to that feeling, right? Don't stop believing. That's what I'm getting right here for you. So I don't know if I'm getting moments of doubt. Okay, so I feel like you've been having some moments of doubt, which, again, very normal. Maybe doubt of, ascension, or where you're going, or your maybe, love journey, or union journey, whatever it is. There's just been moments of doubt, and it's like the divine is coming through, and they're letting you know, like, don't stop believing, okay? There's a lot of really beautiful, auspicious energy around here. With this right here, I'm getting that. I mean, it feels kind of both platonic and non-platonic soulmate energy, what I'm getting off of this, like the heart, like this, okay? And then she is like in her power, she's happy, she's radiating a lot of light, she knows her power, confident, all of that. So it's like, don't stop believing in yourself, and definitely believe in the impossible, okay? Like, this is a time to really truly let like your manifestation soar, right? This is a very auspicious time to be manifesting. We are receiving, but I mean, during this equinox and during this harvest time, okay, even if you're in different parts of the world, doesn't matter, it's still very powerful, okay? I'm getting the gift of receiving. So there's definitely some kind of like karmic debts being paid here for you, okay? Incoming for October and just around this time in general. Let's see what the Oracle has to say. I'm also seeing something about a soul contract here with Justice, but what I'm getting is someone thinking of you very highly. Okay, this person, they see your magic, they see your power, your energy, your light. Okay, I don't know that you know this person yet. I mean, I feel like you already have someone that you connect to, but I mean, this feels like it feels like a fresh, brand new energy to you with the Page. Okay, so I don't know, but that's what I got. Number 12, the elementals. nature spirits, and the 4 elements. Okay, so the fairies, the earth elementals, nature, Mother Earth, she is calling to you. They're calling to you. Okay, bottom of the deck is number 11, emotional desert, inactivity and isolation. So this is where you've kind of been. There's been a little bit of that, you know, like it says, inactivity, stagnancy, maybe not feeling like things are really moving, you know, which is okay. Like that's when we have those moments of that, that's the moment where we're doing a lot of growth. That's the moment where we need to have that isolation, and we need to have that slowdown, okay, in order to level up and integrate and go through these initiation periods and all the things, right? So, okay, the light is shining down now, my love, but I'm telling you, this card right here is important. Okay, it's about reconnecting to the nature spirits, like this card says, like going outside, like, you know, for me, like speaking to the fairies, to the fae, calling on your dragons, connecting to whoever it is that you connect with, the unicorns, you know, I'm getting like unicorns, the phoenix, animal spirits, you know, whatever it is, okay? The fairies are very, 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 very powerful healers, okay? So maybe there's some, you know, you could do a little meditation, sit outside, you know, you're gonna, this kind of energy is gonna be in places where there's like this, like, you know, trees, flowers, bushes, a garden, you know, things like that is where they reside. So, yeah, I don't know where you could go, or, you know, if you have like your backyard or your front yard, or I have no idea, but just connecting a little bit more and calling them in and asking them to assist in healing and things that you need help releasing and whatever it is, okay? But it's like after a time of isolation and inactivity, that's what I said about karmic debts. Like things start to balance out here. This is going to be a big energy for a lot of people right now. Okay, and then I'm also getting the answers you need are coming. And it's like a time of patience, but you're going to start seeing. Beautiful. I love it. I love it. So keep that going. Keep that going. Keep that connection to nature and spirit in that regard. Keep it going, my love, okay? Because as light workers, right, we, right now, starseeds, light workers, whatever, right, we, there's a lot, right, that we're taking on, and we definitely need that time of connection and grounding. Yeah. So the stagnancy is, like I said, it's a growth spurt. It's a spiritual growth spurt. And this one happens to be a pretty big growth spurt for many, many of us out there right now. Okay. So we, like I said, we had to have that time to slow down and kind of be stagnant for a while. You know, you could have literally, you know, and with all those planets in retrograde, I mean, that's kind of the energy that comes with it, is that like more, like everything goes into a slow motion type, you know? Okay. Yeah, so I got both cards, right? Yeah, I did. Okay, beautiful. So that is what I have for you, my love. I'm glad that it connected with you, okay? Next is Lauren Nicole. Lauren Nicole. All right, so let's start with some, you know what? We'll start here. Okay, so I'm gonna get one of these, and I'm gonna use a Rose Oracle for you as well. Beautiful. So this is your time, Elaine, to really go within and spend time with self and heal. Yeah, beautiful. All right, let's get one for beautiful Lauren. Archangel Haniel, joy, blessings, intuition. Number 15. And you, okay, look at the beautiful sunshine, sunflower energy here. Solar plexus, there's been a lot of growing is what I want to say on your end, Lauren, okay? And I actually feel that you're like the way that I'm actually getting it and seeing it is I feel that your aura, I mean, I'm getting a kind of mixture of a few different colors, but I feel a big coloring around you as far as your aura is this beautiful sunshine yellow. Okay? It's like you're a light to other people. You're a light in this world for sure. But anyways, this is the incoming energy around October coming in as we approach October and going into October. For me, it's like the whole month of October, you know, the next 3-4 weeks at least. Okay, we're gonna start feeling and seeing these energies. Okay, so for you, my love, there's some new energies coming in with the little chickadees, with the little freshly hatched chickadees. Okay, there's things hatching for you. There's gifts. There's things hatching. New beginnings. Lots of joy here, happiness, feeling just like, you know, like, oh, you know what I'm also getting is you're going to see, you're going to have moments, more and more moments where you're, okay, so your gifts, like your intuition and your clairs or whatever it is, right? You're starting to really, you're going to get a lot of confirmation on your intuition is the message. So like, let's say you've intuitively felt something happening or changing, or, you know, you had a vision of something in your near future or whatever it is. You're going to actually see that you were dead on, right? Okay. You might already be experiencing things like that, actually. A lot of confirmation and the sacred waters, nourishment, replenishment, health, rest, and self-care. Okay, so this is definitely where you've been, but I think, okay, so I feel like what this is, you've been doing this, but I'm getting like a spiritual bath or setting like intentions with the shower. There's something here about like water initiations and water purification and cleansing. I don't know. Okay. I'm getting like super Mary Magdalene energy coming through with this one. Okay. Mary Magdalene is like, she's the holy chalice. Okay. And the chalice holds the water, okay, if you will, right? So there's something with that. It's almost like, I don't know if you've been working with Mary Magdalene or if you connect like with Mary Magdalene, but it's coming through for me very strongly, her energy. But it's like when you allow yourself to, you know, go into a natural body of water, or when you take like a bath, or, you know, and you it's like a goddess bath, right? And that could be, like I said, just Epsom salt and lighting candles and, you know, just setting the intention of purification, cleansing, you know, to help you ground, release, purge, you know, whatever it is, right? But maybe doing that and actually calling in Mary Magdalene, because I know that is who is coming through to you and wanting to work with you through water initiation, okay? So, and like I said, it could even be the shower, taking a shower, you know, lighting some candles. So that's what I got for you, my love. Your friends used to call you Mary Magdalene back. So yeah, so her presence is coming through. So there's definitely like helping you in some way or the next, okay? So definitely, and It's just a lot of replenishment to help you feel more replenished. You need more rest, okay? Self-care and health, okay? So how those connect with you, you'll know, but they're pretty self-explanatory, right? Taking care of your physical vessel, eating more pure kinds of foods, you know, earthy foods, lots of water, all the things. Okay. Six of Cups, past life energy. Okay, so Queen of Pentacles, with the joy, blessings, and intuition, I mean, that's pretty, there's a grounding, stable energy moving into your reality around this time and moving in, you know, the closer we get ending this year and going towards the next year and, you know, all the things, right? Receiving abundance. I mean, this is plain as day, right? Okay, and then with the past life energy, I mean, there could be partnership here. A past life soulmate comes in, you meet someone. I mean, I'm just gonna go ahead and say that there's soulmate energy, past life energy, and you know, she's the queen of long-term commitment, stability, and abundance, wealth, right? So I think more than anything, this is like showing your growth, your evolution, okay? And that you've been really rising back into this energy, to this energy. So good job. So again, going back to like the initiations, I think that, you know, a lot of times we reach certain levels in our ascension journey where, you know, for me, the ascended masters, different, you know, deity energies or goddess energies, whatever it is, you know, could be anyone or anything. They start showing up more predominantly because it's like you're ready for like the next levels. Like you're ready to start working with them. You're ready to start being open to what it is that they have to offer, what they are going to bring through for you, you know, in mentoring or working with them, right? So, and the way that that shows up, you know, a lot of times is through like information. You'll start receiving, you know, like let's say it's Archangel Metatron, okay? He showed up a lot for me in the beginning, and prior to that, I didn't even know who Archangel Metatron was. But then I started seeing like everywhere, like I'd go on Instagram, boom, Archangel Metatron oracle card from a reader that I follow, you know, and a whole thing, a message from Archangel Metatron. And then I'd go on YouTube, meditation with Archangel Metatron, la 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 la, right? So that's how it shows up for us in the physical, right? So you're going to start being presented with more, and Mary Magdalene is one of the initiates. Again, like she showed up here. So next time you connect with water, be sure to, you know, call her in if you feel guided to do that, and yeah, get to know her. So, all right, so that is what I have for you, my love. That is exactly what beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I love it. See, the messages are so aligned today. I love it. All right. Hello, Gia, Gabrielle. Yeah, love. If you want to get on the list today, yeah. I don't know if I think maybe you have had a reading with me before, but if not, it's $25 USD, and the payment goes to Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot on PayPal or Cash App. And then on Venmo, it's Gypsy Cowgirl _Tarot, okay? And then you come back in and you say paid, and then I will add you to the list. I'll see it come down on my end, but you know, when I'm channeling, sometimes I don't, so. You're very welcome, Lauren. You're very welcome, love. All right. Cindy, number 5, Cindy. All right, for beautiful Cindy, Cinderella. Let's see, let's start here. Messages for Cindy, please. Okay. So for some reason, Cindy, I'm hearing, I forget his name right now. It's like an older, anyways, it's that, you know, it's the song, you are so beautiful to me, can't you see, right? So, I don't know why that came, I mean, well, I do know why, because I feel it very strongly from your spiritual teachers and guides right now, that they are like, it's like a reminder. It's like letting you know, like, you are so beautiful. Like, you are so perfect. You are so divine. Like, you know, you are a goddess. Like, don't forget that, okay? But I also am getting a mirrored energy here where there's someone that you are connected to on a soul level who is viewing you in that regard, or who's about to see you and start viewing you, seeing you in that regard, okay? Remember, this is incoming energies for October. Like, overall, you know, this could, you know, for me, you know, like, I'll say like, oh, this feels like it's happening like around this time, or this feels like it could happen like, you know, mid-October towards the end, you know, and it could really, you know, happen at any time with 5D energy and stuff. But as far as timing, but I am getting like the next few weeks, okay? And that doesn't mean that you meet this person in the next few weeks. It can, but yeah, there's some moments of clarity, moments of like, thank you, all right? I'm getting a lot of like beautiful gratitude energy coming from you. Now, it's important for us to be in the energy, the attitude of gratitude before manifestations hit, right? To be thankful for our life, for to be here on this journey, for food, for, right, shelter, for family, for love, for friends, for, you know, soul fam. Okay, and I feel like you've been doing that, but I do know that it's been a little difficult to, you know, kind of, you know, we all have moments where we're just like, you know, screw the affirmations. You know, I'm not in the mood for it, you know, but truly those are the moments where we need them the most. So that's a message for you. But there's things coming in for you, you know, through this, around this time, through the month of October, where it is, where you just, it's like, it was all worth it. This was all worth it. That's what it feels like, okay? So, teacher guides, no, talent guides. Card number 41, spiritual mentors and teachers. Literally, that's what I just got done saying. Like Mother Mary, right? I said it was your spiritual guides and teachers that were, I was getting that song about you. Like, okay, so they are like honoring you. They're like, good job. Like, you're doing it. Like, you're on your path. Like, you're on your soul path. Like, you're doing what you came here to do now. Okay? But these are also talent guides, it says, right? So you're going to be, there's new talents for you being opened. Beneath the surface. Yeah, they've been held beneath the surface. Like, they've been hidden. Okay, hidden truths, something unknown. Because you've been balancing your energy. Okay, so you see, but there's also a lot of this beneath the surface. Like, see the glacier, and this is how glaciers are. The majority of the glacier is underwater. It's not above the surface, right? So there's a lot of like stuff from the depths, okay, that they're saying like it's been coming up. There's stuff that's going to continue coming up, but you now are more in a place where you're getting to more of a point of like, I know what this is. I know how to handle this. I know how to integrate. I know how to, you know, bring healing. I know how to protect my energy. I know how to, you know, release things and set intentions. Like, you know how to do this now. Okay. And that represents a lot of growth. And when there's growth, like a plant, there's prosperity. The plant will grow and then start to bear fruit, and then it's harvest, right? The breathing rose, heart healing, emotions, connection, and time eases. Speaking of Mother Mary is, you know, the blue rose, the cosmic mother, the cosmic rose, whatever you want to call her, right? And I'm going to say that she's going to be someone that's really good for you to continue to mentor with and work with right now. She's also a super freaking high level oracular priestess, right? Who taught Mary Magdalene in the mystery schools and worked directly with, you know, ascended masters like Isis, and, you know, one of her, you know, big allies is Kuan Yin. They work really wonderful together. So, you know, I feel that you are a part of the Rose lineage, you know, and you may awaken to that more and more, or start feeling that. You may already, like, I have a connection. I feel connected to these, you know, to these beings like Mother Mary, like Mary Magdalene, you know. I don't know, but I get that, okay? So, but anyways, so a lot of this heart healing that you are going through and have been going through at this time, okay, that's like directly, the heart is a portal, okay? It's a stellar gateway, right? So when our heart starts to really open and unlock, like become more unblocked, and we start doing a lot of healing, we are open to receiving. It's like the portal's open, okay? The cosmic the cosmic tunnel that abundance flows through. We'll say that, okay? This is how you are now receiving more, because the work you've been doing here. That's the message, okay? So, okay, wonderful. So yeah, so Mother Mary, yes, okay, so if you're feeling pulled to them, definitely, yep, definitely work with them. Okay, I'm gonna have to go get my phone charger real quick, you guys. Yes, yep, and now you know what to do when things get intense, exactly. You know, and don't think, again, you know, and I think sometimes when we go through our healing journey, we start, you know, we feel like, no, I can do this on my own, right? Like, you know, and a lot of stuff you can. I just talked about the prosperity and the growth of the plant and the seeds and then the fruit growing, right? Look, there it is. Okay, harvest, divine timing. Okay, I'm specifically getting you're ready to receive. Yep. This just keeps showing up for people. And look at, proving even further, the heart energy of the heart healing is the Ace of Cups. There it is, see? At the heart chakra, the heart has healed. The heart is healing. Okay? Strength, the Tower, Two of Cups. There's partnership, things starting to happen out of nowhere. Yep, you're well on your way, Cindy. You're well on your way. And that accidentally just dropped. The angels. So yeah, karmic debts being paid, sister. Okay, harvest, divine timing, all the things, all right? So that is what I have for you, love, okay? You have a lot of very powerful allies, okay? A lot of us do, right? All right. So next is Marianne Masso, number 7. And Gia, you're number 13. You're the Last person that I have on here. Okay, so I have to go get my oh, you're sweet, Gia. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yes, and you are on the list. I have you down. What was I gonna say? I don't know. I have to grab my charger real fast though, you guys, because my phone is going to die. All right. I'm like busting out the fall colors, and you know, I'm like so ready. I knew it was gonna happen like this. I knew it was gonna go off really fast. You guys, I swear I am like, oh my God. I was just looking all over my house for my charger. And after like searching, going through every room, looking, pulling up blankets, like where the frick did I put it? You know how you, right? And then all of a sudden my higher self goes, it's in the office. I already had before, I had already prepared and had it plugged in and ready to charge, and I completely spaced on that. So, all right. Okay, so Marianne, my love. All right. Hi, Alicia. Yes, love, absolutely. Absolutely, love. Go ahead and send over your payment, and you will be number 14, okay? All right. All right. Here we go. For Marianne, let's start. Okay, so you have 2. Healing is happening. You're not broken. Trust the process. It's safe to soften. And then you have the rose thread. Inner call, soul led, the mystic, and living courageously. Okay. I'm getting like a pain on the side of my head. And for me, it's like I don't know, like it feels like there's just maybe been some painful things that maybe have resurfaced or come through. I don't know if you've ever had like a specific kind of injury to the head. This actually kind of feels like past life for me, actually. Maybe it was an injury to the head from a past life. Okay, so you could have some old wounds and trauma that are coming up that you don't even know like what it's from, okay? Sorry, I just wanted to clarify this. Pentacles, the Lovers, Swords. So Eight of Pentacles is a card of focus and working on things, and then you have the Lovers, love. But I want to talk about that, like what I got. So I feel like, anyways, it's something painful. Okay, so you know, the way that it works out, and I do feel it's something past life. I mean, again, it could be something from this lifetime, like where you fell at one point when you were little, or you know, you bonked your head or something. I don't know. But for me, what I'm getting is it's tied to past life. Okay. Where something painful happened to you, okay? And yeah, like the way that I'm receiving it is this could have actually been in a past life a moment where that was it. You transitioned out, okay? And what I'm getting is like that resurfacing. See, this healing is happening. You're not broken. Trust the process. It's safe to soften. What I'm getting is like a lot of the pain, like the healing that you've been doing. You've been doing a lot from like this lifetime, right? So you're starting to go through like, now you're starting to kind of go through deeper levels of healing, which is what happens when we start to awaken more and rise more, right? We go deeper into our healing journey. Past lives, we start peeling back those layers, okay? But what I'm also getting here is that, you know, okay, so it's like what I'm receiving is you're gonna start feeling this more and more. And the way that it can show up is like, let's say one day, like this, like one day you just like have a headache, but it's just on one side of your, one side of your head, you know, and you're just like, that's strange, you know? But then it goes away, right? Or one day you wake up and your hip is locked up and you're just like, what the heck? I must have slept on it wrong, you know? So maybe you rub it and ice it and you rub it and stuff, you know? But what I'm getting is like, there's deeply rooted, pains and wounds. Okay. And we all have them that are starting to work their way up through whatever healing work that you're doing. Okay. And you do have a masculine counterpart who, this is kind of like the way that I'm getting it is like a lot of the healing work that you're doing on yourself and that you're going to like continue doing, right? And we directly, like, we do affect everyone, right? But especially a counterpart energy. But there's something here where like you're telepathically guiding them on how to also work through their pain and emotion and things of that nature. Okay. So I know it's kind of like whatever, weird, whatever, like random, but this is what's coming through. Okay. So the reason why, and we're honing in for October. So again, the justice scales and balancing. So this is a time where things are leveling out. You've been putting a lot of work into self. And this is like, for me, like things, it's like a moment where you're going to start seeing the flame, the light, the things starting to like happen, okay, in the 3D, okay? But the reason why that other, about the, beautiful, yeah, see, so, you are, we do help in that regard, it's like when I rise, we help to raise the vibration of the whole union, so they feel that too, but definitely know that like as like things start to like subconscious blocks and old wounds and certain past life patterning and things like that, the more that you start to break through these things, whether you are consciously aware of it or not, like I said, like if you get a Charlie horse in your calf muscle one day, that could be an old wound memory from a past life that's energetically working its way out. So the guidance is self-love, self-care, okay? Like if these things happen, like massage your body, help to move the energy, that kind of a thing, okay? So again, if it's not happening yet, it may start happening. And this message is gonna be for like everybody, okay? Because there's a lot of like old stuff that a lot of us are gonna start, we already are, but we're gonna start moving through, okay? Inner call, soul led, the mystic, living courageously. Okay, yeah. So this is like, for me, you know, the closer that we get to like Scorpio season through Libra season, that kind of stuff, for you, love, it's like this person's soul is leading them. It's like it's calling them. Okay, so no guarantees, we know that, right? But there's some kind of focus here. There's focused energy upon you. All right, so that is what I have for you, my love. I swear I never know what's gonna come through with people every time when I connect with them, but you know, it's always for the highest and greatest good, you know, so I can't say that, right? And what I would also say is maybe start doing, this is gonna help just move energy too, and release old blocks, and gosh, why can't I think of it? It'll circle back to me. It's cellular memory. It's cellular memory. Okay, so, and things that have been embedded for a long time, okay, for lifetimes. Just how I mentioned, like I was seeing that, like I got the head thing, and then I was like, no, this is something from a past life where something happened, right? You are holding, you know, from different past lives, we hold these old traumas and memories and pain in our physical body now. Okay, so we all do, right? So this is what it is connecting to. So a lot of like past life stuff for you going on at this time for sure. So, okay, love. All right, whew, that like took the breath out of me. Number 8, yes, Celine. All right. Is this one for Yeslin? Okay. Beautiful Yeslin. All right. You know, and Marianne, what I'm receiving is like that, you know, healers, we become the healer because we heal ourselves first. The healer heals themselves, right? And then starts healing other people. And that's what I'm getting, love. The way that you heal yourself and the things that you do and whatever it is, you're gonna be helping others someday with it too. All right, yes, Celine, card number 25, Goddess of Dreams, Vision, Intuition, and Receptivity. It's like High Priestess energy for sure. I think that you've had some important visitors coming through in dreams, or you're about to. Because Goddess of Dreams here, I mean, I feel like it's, you know, dreams coming true, a lot of activity in dreams, but I feel this is Goddess of Dreams. Like, I feel like she's showing you something here in a dream. It's this ball of light. It's something, I don't know what, I mean, but there's something where you're gonna have a dream, an important dream, okay, coming up, or maybe you just did, or I don't think you've had this. No, this has not happened yet. This is what's coming in, and this is like a, just so you know, okay? Card number, I mean, it's 25, and 25 is a 7. 7 is a very spiritual number, right? So yeah, there's something powerful coming through with that. Vision, intuition, receptivity. And then bottom of the deck, yeah, see? Archangel Raziel. Wisdom, inspiration, Akashic records. Ooh, you're going to be showing some stuff from your Akash. Funny that the reading right before you was also connecting to past life energy very heavily. You may not fully remember when you wake up, but I think you're going to remember some vivid stuff. But this is old wisdoms that are yours. it's like your own Akash, like your own Akash. You're gonna start, it could be like the keepers of your Akash, it could be archangels, it could be, I have no idea, right? But they're gonna show you something that's gonna be very powerful about you, and you're gonna take that information and you're gonna bring it into this world. You're gonna use it somehow, okay? What it is, I have no idea, but you know, there's a reason why you're here, and it's a big part of it is like soul work, however that goes, you know? So, but that's what I'm getting, my love. But that's also, you've been really strongly manifesting with your third eye and like having like strong visions for like what you want, what you desire, your future, you know, just things like that. And this is like, again, it's with number 10 being, it's also a 1. It's like a moment where these things, again, harvest, fruition, start to happen. The full moon that we're gonna have here coming up, okay? What, this week? Yeah, right? This week. Definitely connect with it. Like, I would sit out under it, like let that moon charge you up, let it like connect with your third eye. You know, maybe put on some, you know, like sounds and like connect and just stare at the moon and see what comes through for you. I don't know why, but I'm being guided. I'm being very, very drawn to this, okay, to this moon back here behind her. King of Pentacles, wow. 8 of Swords. Not getting up in the head or in your way is going to be really important right now. Okay, like keeping your thoughts and everything like grounded down. King of Pentacles, though, this is love. This is love. This is love. I can feel it. This is also about you stepping more into the role of King of Pentacles in your own life. Okay, having more stability, long-term wealth, just, you know, financial abundance, feeling more grounded and stable, just, you know, that kind of thing, right? But this is also someone, I can feel it coming in the air. Like I said, with the Goddess of Dreams, it's dreams coming true. So let's get one more just really fast because I just want to clarify. I just want to see this King of Pentacles. This is not someone that you know. Okay? And I think this is someone who's kind of a big wig. I don't know what they do for work, but they're kind of a big wig. Holy fuck, see? As soon as I received that second part of the message, like they're a big wig, they do, I don't know what they do, okay? Immediately, his counterpart flips over inside the deck. There it is. I knew it was love. It's divine counterparts, divine union. So, yeah, you've passed some pretty good tests here, and this is where the abundance starts to flow. Okay, a lot of grounded, rooted energy with all this red, and a lot of beautiful heart chakra energy with all this green. Okay, so, but that is what I have for you, my love. I know, kind of another random like, but I don't know. I never know what's gonna come through. Like I said, keep holding your vision. Your energy right now, like your manifestation stuff is very strong, right? So it's like what you're thinking about right now, like it's almost like very fastly manifesting. Okay, so again, like just that's why the 8 of Swords, like be cautious with that. All right, like, you know, with your thoughts, you know, because your thoughts are becoming things pretty fast right now. Okay, because of the work you've been doing and raising your vibration the way you have, and just everything else. Okay, you've been putting in the work, and now it's time to receive. Okay, like what you're owed in that sense. All right, So next is Carly. So I hope that you enjoyed that, Yeselin. Thank you. Thank you for always being on. So Carly, my love, I'm not sure if you're in here, but if you're not, that's okay. Oh, Carly. Incoming energies for October. You're welcome, Yeslin. Of course, you're always welcome. You know, I've been saying for months that I kept seeing the Divine Feminine Collective being cozied up for the wintry months here in the Northern Hemisphere. And I specifically talked about how the Lionsgate portal was a huge like awakening for the Divine Masculine, everybody, but for the Divine Masculines. Whether you know this person or not, it has opened something up where many, many masculine energies are desiring true, meaningful, soulful, deep connections with a soulmate. They are not feeling resonant or satisfied any longer to mingle or whatever with shallow connections or things of that nature, okay? And this is not for all men or masculine energies out there. This is for divine masculines, like the ones who are meant to rise up in that way and have a divine union. And I've been saying for months that Lionsgate portal was going to activate something they were going to be so opened up that things were going to start shifting over them through the rest of August and through September. Those of you guys who've been following, you may recall, I've talked about this quite a bit, like maybe 4 or 5 months ago or 4 months ago, and then maybe a little bit like through like June and stuff. And then I said, but I can see, okay, around the fall equinox and as we move towards like Libra season and like this time of year, when I specifically would speak of like when the weather started cooling off and when that fall coolness started to flow in, that would be the time where many, many, many people, divine counterparts, would find each other, come into union, or, you know, whatever. This is it. Now we're in this time. Because I said I could see them being like cozied up together, you know, which, you know, we know that that's not like what it's all about, but that's what I kept seeing. Affectionate energies, being with each other. You know, I do understand that for a lot of people, you're in the Southern Hemisphere, right? So it's springtime, but even so, you know, it's still the same kind of vibe that I get for everybody, okay? All right, so for beautiful Carly, so I just had to share that. Love is in the air. Really is. For Carly, October, please, incoming. Queen of Wands. And the Empress. Ooh, and the High Priestess. I love it. Okay, so incoming energy for you, Carly. Well, clearly the Empress she's pulling in, magnetizing in. She's very receptive right now. So similar to what I just said to Yeselin about manifestation, see her light, her power. I mean, this is straight up like powerful, like manifestation, abundant, like, you know, fertile, prosperous energy. Really tapping into your power, to energy, your energy, you know, being more in the lead, but also being receptive. Like there's this great, beautiful balance that I'm getting here. But this is a time of you receiving. Empress energy is the receiver. It's the receiving mode. Okay, so there's new cycles being birthed here, all right, and abundance. Okay, again, she represents harvest. She does. Libra, Taurus energy, Venus energy, Queen of Wands, very confident. Solar plexus lit up. Sacral chakra lit up. Very creative. So I am kind of getting that. I do kind of get that, Carly, where it's like, you know, if you're having ideas or things you want to try, or, you know, even if it's not really like just, you know, sitting down and allowing yourself the time to, you know, be creative. Let the inner child flow out, flow through, right? That's what I'm getting. And I keep seeing painting, like it could be watercolors, acrylics, like, but I'm getting like a, you know, like canvas or whatever, and like painting. Or it might be like on an easel, but I'm seeing like painting, like, you know. So maybe it's something that you've done in a past life that you're really good at, or things are starting to open up for you more. You know, people might, you know, this is an example, you know, like, oh, I don't have an artist, you know, an artistic bone in my body. Like, I am not a painter. I am not artistic, you know, but, you know, the more that we awaken, like, we have divine gifts that flow through. You know, some people, they can't sing a note to save their life, and then they go through spiritual awakening and heal, and things shift, and then their vocal cords shift, and then all of a sudden, boom, they have a beautiful voice, right? So that's what I'm kind of getting, is like there's more things opening up for you. And I'm, like I said, I'm specifically getting like painting or something. Definitely painting is what I'm seeing, but you know, anything that you're called to that's like creative. Number 2, attachment, longing, and desperation. Okay. I feel like this is where you've climbed out of. Yeah, see, phase entanglement, emotional influence. There, it was like you were stuck. And even right here, she's stuck in a web. Okay? So you've been unsticking yourself. Like, you've been like cutting all this webbing away from you. You were like here. Okay, now if you're having moments of physical attachment, I don't know, a divine counterpart, or who, I have no idea, right? Or old behaviors, patterns, habits, whatever it is, like where the old attachments, the old codependencies, or anything, or anything that makes you want to, like, in this energy where you're feeling like longing, yearning, desperation in that way, that is, there's something there that needs to be healed within. Okay. Remember, like, this journey is about going within. So I don't know what that could be, but it's just a little, like, you've gotten out of this, and this is why now you're here. Okay, these are like the incoming energies. I'm actually getting, you might still be feeling a little bit like this, like a little bit stuck, a little bit just, you know, but you also know the truth of yourself, your power. You know, you're going, I am not the victim, I'm the victor. Like, I know I came here for a reason, and I'm gonna rise above this. I don't care, you know, whatever it is, like, I'm gonna, you know. So again, this is, again, receiving. Okay, even if you're still feeling a little stuck, or things have felt a little stuck, okay, cutting away dense attachments, and, you know, protecting your energy, all that, right? It's paying off. Okay, definitely receiving a lot here with the Empress. And then I just keep getting drawn to like this in her hand, like it's a surprise, you know, it's like that. Okay, and for some reason I'm being called to just cut the deck real fast. 10 of Swords, okay, painful endings. And Knight of Pentacles, it's taken a long time to arrive. Okay, but now, again, more confirmation. The 10 is the one. Okay, so I don't know if you cut someone off recently. This could be also someone you connect to, but I'm getting that also, like specifically cutting someone out, away from you, out of your life. But anyways, so beautiful energy, love, showing up as the Queen of Wands and the Empress. Like, hello, you're doing something. Okay, so next is Loana, number 10, Loana. And I haven't seen any comments, so. Hello, yes, there is a list for the readings today, but I took the last person already, so the list is closed. But I will be probably doing another live in another, couple days or something like that. So if I do, I'll put it up on the community page. This was just an impromptu out of nowhere live, but I usually let everyone know. But you have to be subscribed and hit the notification bell for this channel, because that's how you're going to get the notification of when I post announcements for it, okay? So yeah, so all right. Beautiful Loana, I'm not sure if you're in here still, love, but let's go ahead and get a Rose Oracle. We're going to get Rose for you. All right, messages for Loana for October, incoming energy for the equinox, Libra season for Loana. I'm sorry if I say your name wrong too, because sometimes I catch myself. I say Loana and then I'll say Loana. So just cover all bases just in case. All right, so for Loana. I don't know what it is, my love, but I do feel very I love this energy today. I mean, there's a bit of a balance where there's some, other kinds of energies coming through, but it's definitely a lot of again, this beautiful harvest, balance, more harmony, the heaviness lifting, right? Like that. Okay, and that's what I'm getting to for you, Luana. The breathing rose, heart healing, emotions, connection, and time eases. Okay, and then on the bottom of the deck here, you have the bud. Okay, so it's like the bud is now blossoming. It's been budded up, okay? It's been tight, dense, whatever, right? And now it's opening at this time, okay? So, beautiful, beautiful progress here. Okay, confirmation, and I'll read this one in a moment, but you've been doing so much healing, so this is your time. It's, this is truly a time of karmic justice, right? Where we're receiving our good karma, where, karmic debts being paid, just that kind of stuff. We've been paying karmic debts. Now it's us in the mode of receiving. This is financial situations start to shift, doors of opportunity open. We start feeling more balanced and harmonious in our own lives in different ways, and it's gonna be different for everybody. And this is definitely, definitely, definitely for you, Luana, okay? I don't know what it is, but there's something about an emotional bond, strengthening an emotional bond between you and another person. And the bud speaks of potential, a promise. It's about to happen. Keep going. You see, it's about to happen. Keep going. Yeah. Many of you guys, right? And this, again, Luana, it was tests of healing, strength, perseverance. You've shown, you've persevered, and now it's okay. You broke the generational curses. You did the stuff that others couldn't and came before you. And there's great reward for that. All right. Page of Wands. Okay. So okay, so I feel like this is a new, with the pages, I get a lot of fresh energy. I feel like it's a new beginning. See her balancing? She's multitasking and balancing. That's what you've been doing. And you've been doing everything and all the things, but you've also been healing, balancing, right? And you became a student of life again. Again, there's something here about you, spiritual maturity, you rising up. There's a new beginning here though. It could be someone who keeps an eye on you for sure, or someone who just spots you, sees you, in a crowd or online, social media. I think that they see you. It's a guy, you know, I think they see your picture or something. I'm getting job well done. Job well done. Yeah, see, things are coming in. There it is. Forward movement, victory. Again, balanced energy. This could be someone who's been balancing out their own energies coming towards you. I don't know. But, you know, Emperor drives the chariot, which is why I say that. So, a moment of victory for you. Okay, and also, my love, I will say that, like, throughout this time, like, throughout the month of October or just going into the future, there's going to be some things, you might already be there with this, but it's like you're interested in learning more about something. You want to dive into it. You want to learn more about, you know, like, it could be anything, right? It could be tarot. I don't know. But you're being guided to learn more about certain things to be the student, okay? And the student becomes the teacher, okay? So keep that in mind. Yep, that's what I got for you, okay? So, I do feel it. I feel it for many. It's going to be a happier month. We'll say that. It's going to be a happier month than the past few months, okay, collectively. All right. Number 11, Amala. You know, keep those vibes high. Keep those vibes high, right? I know it's been like crazy, but keep that vibe high. Just don't try to control everything or be up in the head or overthink, right? And things they'll flow in so easily, or more easily, easier, whatever. All right, beautiful Amala. Okay, here we go. Here, we'll start with this. For Amala. So I mostly walk, right? I mostly walk. Like, I take, you know, good walks. Like, I'll walk for, you know, an hour, you know, or whatever, right? But today on my walk, on my morning walk, because I've been being called to start running again. Like, I used to be I used to like enjoy running, right? But I can't run on like the pavement and roads and stuff. There's not enough support. Like, there's no, you know, for like my knees and my hips. And anyways, so, but where I live, like, I can run on like dirt, like sandy, like roadways and things like that. So today I ran for not like super long because I'd already been walking for a while, but I just wanted to see, like, you know, is my leg gonna cramp out? Like, you know, am I, whatever, like, how's my breathing, you know? 'Cause it's been a while since I've actually been like running or jogging, you know? And it felt amazing. And I immediately started feeling like energy releasing that needed to go. I felt like the endorphins kicking up. Like, I was like, oh my gosh, okay. But I also knew not to push it because I wanted to be able to wake up tomorrow and actually walk or get out of bed. So again, I'll do stretching, and then tomorrow do again. But these little tiny things are what like create such a profound shift in our energy field, in our reality, and with the universe, you know. It's shaking up the energy, it's shifting the energy, you know, it's shaking up the routine. You're so welcome, my love. You're so welcome. Wait, I'm like totally spacing out. Lawana, I finished yours, right? I got tarot and, or did I not? Yeah, I did. I'm like, wait a minute. Did I do her reading? Or I'm telling you, the psychic amnesia is a thing. Like when I'm channeling, because we're not meant to retain information. We're not meant to retain this stuff at all, right? It's just, we're conduits, just in and right back out. So sometimes anyways, I have to like rethink. I'm like, oh my God, didn't I? I do feel called though, Luana, to get one of these for you just real fast. It's from the Rose Oracle. Oh wait, I was doing a mala. Wasn't I? Oh my God, help me out here. Where am I at, you guys? Seriously. Did I start a mala? No, I was starting a mala. I just finished Luana. That's right. Right? I'm starting, that's why I was doing this. I'm not seeing any of it. Okay, thank you, Gia. Amalas. Okay, that's what I thought. I was starting Amalas. Okay. Alrighty. Beautiful. Okay. Weird though, because I actually do feel, like I was saying Luana, and I actually do feel called to get one of those oracle cards for Luana. So, you know, that's something divine coming through where, you know, there's another message, there's something there, there's, you know, it's like the divine that comes through and it's like, no, there's one more thing that we need to say. There's one more thing that we need to get through, you know? So I'll go back to that in a second. Okay, wonderful. Yay, Amala's here. Okay, perfect. Wow. Okay. I got backwards there for a second. Archangel Fanuel. Card number 20. Hope, optimism, and new beginnings. Okay, so this is an archangel. Okay, the PH, Fanuel, however you want to say it. This is an archangel to call on right now and to work with. Okay? To help you bring in and stay in these energies, okay? But we are talking about the incoming energies around, you know, October and with this equinox and just everything, right? So we got the 10-10 portal, eclipses, like just crazy, crazy, beautiful energy like showing up in the month of October. Powerful, powerful, powerful month. I mean, this is like pretty clear, right? There's new beginnings coming in for you around this time. Stay optimistic. You have stayed optimistic. This is like, again, it's like where things start to pay off. Now let's get one more of these. You know, Amala, I'm also getting like a message that's like you know, there's been some resistance. There's been a little bit of like where you have moments of, you know, like, is this ever gonna, you question it, you don't trust it. Okay. But you don't ever lose your faith. Like you don't ever lose the faith, but like, there's something about like creating resistance within the manifestation and within things, because it's like you know, it's like a up and down kind of a thing. And so it's like the universe is going, yes, no, yes, no, yes, yes, no, no, no. Yeah. So it's like that. So, I guess, the guidance is like having more of a clarity around manifestation, maybe, even, you know, writing out what you want to manifest, what you see in your future. But this is a time of things happening as well. So, you know, there could be things popping up, coming in that you forgot you manifested like a long time ago, or that you were manifesting, you know. But there's also things that like, you know, that you desire, that you've been optimistic about, that you've been hopeful for. Okay. So, but really, yeah, about trusting. Okay. Yeah. See, mindfulness. Be mindful of the thoughts, because the thoughts become things. You know, I'm getting, so it's like mixed signals. It's like mixed signals, okay? With the energy of that. Like, I want it, but then I don't know if I believe that it'll happen, or that it'll come, or that I'm worthy of it, or, you know, whatever it is. All of the mind games that we play with ourselves, right? So just allow this to like clear away and stay very, very, very clear in that regard. Like I said, for me, writing things down like that and like seeing it and affirming it, speaking it into existence, repeating it, whatever I gotta do, right? It helps me stay like organized in that way and like clearer with my manifesting, right? Also, peaceful presence and quiet mind. Okay, so this is, people, the way that people feel your presence is very peaceful and calming. So it's, you know, as someone who probably identifies or feels like light worker, starseed, right? I'm here for a reason. A part of your aura, a part of your energy is healing for people. It helps to calm and soothe people, okay? But keep in mind that these, right, that could also be very triggering for other types of people. So, okay, know that there's new beginning energy here. Okay, trust in the process right now. It's like it's all coming together. It's all happening. You really need to be around people who bring peace to you. Okay, this is a part of your healing work, though, my love. Okay, and you're gonna get some. You're gonna start receiving some more guidance about how your life path, about how you're gonna help people or whatever. Okay, with your gifts. I don't know if it's your voice. I mean, I'm getting like your actual, your aura, like your energy, like you walk into a room and like, or you're around people and people feel calmer or like, you know, soothed. Okay. And that's not uncommon with light workers, right? Like some people, it's their voice, you know, a lot of those kinds of people do stuff like, you know, what is it, like, you know, meditations, you know, guided meditations here on YouTube. You listen to them, their voice is very soothing, calming. Okay, it's like that. It's a gift. Okay, what else? So more expansion within these areas. Yeah, see, light worker, earth angel, exactly. And once again, as we talk about the equinox energies, Libra season, there it is. Justice card has showed up a lot today. It is a time of karmic justice. Balance, divine alchemy taking place, of things as above, so below, okay? There's things coming in for you, okay? So trust that. And again, like I said, like more activations in the department of your life path, spiritual gifts, what you're here to do, like what your next moves are, all of that, okay? So, but yeah, I'm getting something where, yeah, it's, you help people stay in a more tranquil, soothed state. Okay, so yeah, balance and harmony. A lot of angelic support with Archangel Phanuel and Archangel Michael energy here. All right, so there's a great balancing happening here for you. More balance and harmony entering your life too. Beautiful. All right, so that is what I have for you, Amala. Okay, next is, hi Nari. Next is Summer. I already, there's going to be probably so many like comments for, I don't know actually, you know, but I have a feeling a lot of people will watch the collective message, the twin flame, this message that I did about like, where are you at on your twin flame journey? And there's going to be a lot of compliments. I mean, comments. Comments. Maybe compliments, but opinions, I think. Yes, thank you, Gia. Yeah, I'm gonna grab a rose card for Luana. Lovely. Yeah. So, my love, like, people's gifts are just like, they're, you know, we aren't here just to, you know, receive angel numbers and heal, right? And be all up, like, we're actually here for a purpose, a reason, a mission, right? If we're light workers, if we're a starseed, like, right, we're here for that. So there's a lot of opening up and receiving, and things like earlier, I forget who it was at the very beginning of the live, I forget who it was, but they were like, you were in my dream last night or whatever, and you were with me and you were teaching me tarot. And I was like, well, that's funny. Like, that's cool. I was like, but maybe that's actually, you know, because other light workers and astral traveler, right? That's what we do. We go out and we do work, right? So maybe for whatever reason, I did do that. I went and I was showing her things that she would need to know, or old wisdoms of certain things that, you know, I don't even know, right? But my point is that a lot of us, okay, collectively, we're receiving more insight and information, downloads, and all the things about our life work here, or our soul work here, is what I want to say. So, like, for you, Amala, like, you know, connecting a lot with the crown chakra. Maybe you someday are helping people to clear blocks in their chakra centers, or you awaken something where, you know, it's a healing modality that other people don't know about yet here on Earth, right? This is the kind of stuff that's coming through for light workers. See? Okay. Luana, the crowning, initiation, thresholds, birth, rebirth, a seat at the table. Okay. So see, I already don't remember what your message was about, but I've used the word initiations today in several people's readings, and that's what this is. It's like you're going through this. This is the light at the end of the tunnel for you, okay? So for whatever reason, it's really important for you to know that. But also, like, you come from a powerful lineage. Like, you have a lot of, like, you have a strong ancestral line, okay? Where you're going through initiations, and you're going to start going through them more, probably because we're here in this time of the rebirth and, you know, the balance and things of that nature, right? So anyways, that's why. Okay, so again, I don't know how that's going to connect with you, but powerful time of initiations. And a lot of times when we're going through powerful times of initiations, we can also be feeling very freaking, like, low, or low energy, or, you know, like, we are just, again, it's that void, that stagnancy, it's that, like, death energy of, okay, but we got to go through this to go through the rebirth, right? So there's something here with that, okay? And the other part of that is you're going to be shown more. You're going to be shown more. So that's it. That's what I have. So I don't know. I just listen and I do, right? I'm just kidding. Okay. So Summer is next, and then I have Gia and Alicia, and then we are done for the day. Okay. Oh my goodness. So I'm pretty sure, I think everybody that's left on the list is probably in the chat. I don't know if Alicia is, but I'll wait for a comment. I'm like so hungry. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna go grab my my dried fruit real quick. Like, I don't really ever, I mean, besides like chewing gum, but I don't ever like eat on readings, but my tummy's rumbling. Alicia, yep, I'm here. Okay, cool. All right, so I'll get going with Summer, and then I already know Gia and Alicia are here too, so cool. Awesome. All right, and I grabbed my package off the front porch. Ooh. It's that weird, I love this. The rind, it's just like regular dried fruit. I don't like sugary dried fruit and, you know, all that stuff. I just like plain regular dehydrated fruit. I like making my own, but I've just been busy. I mean, I do cook and stuff a lot, but all right. Okay, Summer's here. All right, so we're gonna start with tarot. Messages for Summer, please. So Summer, what I'm seeing and getting is that the universe and like your spiritual guides are showing you a lot of signs. What I'm getting is like over and over and over again, okay? So you could be getting a lot of like repeated numbers, or you're just seeing certain things repeatedly, or, you know, it could be anything. It could be anything, you know, if like you need to focus on like chakra healing, you know, then you'll go on and you'll see like, you know, you go on YouTube and boom, right there at the top, there's going to be a video on healing your chakras. Or you go on Instagram and boom, there it is. Someone's talking about how to unblock your chakras or work with your chakras, you know. So I don't know, that's just an example, but that's what's coming through, okay? So there's a lot of things that it's like you're seeing, but not fully connecting with the message, and it's like it's being missed. It's being missed, and this is a part of your growth, your journey, helping to get you to the next level. Okay, yeah, see, it's not seeing it. It's okay, see how he's got the hoodie on, he's, you know, and this is a card of like how we, you know, it could be, you know, deception and all these things, right? But it's also a card of how we are deceiving our own selves when we're not seeing things, or if we're repeating certain patterns, things like that. Okay, so they're wanting to work with you and assist in this way to help you like stop repeating, to break things, to whatever it is. Okay. And you know, this has been happening a lot with people, you know, they see things, you know, to a certain extent, or sometimes people only will, you know, we acknowledge the things that we want to see, you know, but most of the time it's just like we're kind of blind to it, you know, we're not fully receiving. So looking up specifically like the angel numbers you get, okay, that's universal language. It's how the universe speaks to us, right? And gives us information and messages and, you know, guides us and stuff. So my favorite website to use for that, to look up any angel numbers, it doesn't, you know, it could be anything, you know. I get a lot of divine messages for numbers that are like not the typical, right? Like 444, 222, 1010, 555, 111, that stuff. You know, it's as we ascend more, we start connecting to like higher, like different, you know, like, you know, 414 or 623 or 636 or 313, okay? But Joanne's Sacred Scribes is a wonderful website to use. to look up any sequence of numbers that you're drawn to, okay, intuitively. And it gives you a whole like breakdown of the numerologies, what that means, and then the whole like message behind what number it is. So the guidance is leading you there, okay, with your angel numbers, because there's messages, like I said. All right, see, yep. The Hangman and the Seven of Swords. So it's like hanging in limbo, okay? Like there's enlightenment here, like you're definitely like awakening, enlightened, like all the things, right? But there's something here where it's keeping you in a limbo state, okay? Instead of like moving forward, where there should be movement happening, okay? And with, you know, the spring equinox and like Libra season, all that, it is, again, it's about balance. It's about, you know, harmony and karmic stuff or karma and, you know, different things, right? So this is about helping to balance and help get things moving instead of being like stuck, okay? Let's get a message here. And see, like underneath her right here, it's like symbols and, right? Okay, so that for me is symbolic of what I was just talking about as far as like seeing a lot of signs and messages, spiritual guidance from your spiritual team, from your higher self, from the divine at this time. I'm also getting the message of not reaching outside of self, okay, for things. It's because see how she's like, she's stuck, but she's like reaching, like she's, you know, but she's like stuck, right? So for me, it's like the answers lie within you, okay? Like the happiness lies within you. The healing lies within you. The, you know, all the things, right? And I know that you know this, but this is coming through pretty strongly. So let's see. Okay, see, so now you have this card called the bud, and the bud is, like I said, it's before the flower blooms, right? So it's when it's grown and it's, right, but it hasn't bloomed yet in that sense, right? So it's still in the budded state where it's, you know, the bud is dense energy, tight energy, things like that, okay? So maybe allowing yourself some time to do some meditation, some again, I'm gonna say it over and over and over again, breath work, breathing, so powerful to just inhale, exhale. I inhale confidence, I exhale insecurity. I inhale love, I exhale fear. Okay, the exhale is your release, right? So there's something with that, okay? So working with that, it says potential, a promise. It's about to happen and keep going. See, so it's like, it's all happening and it's here and it's coming down into your life, right? But there's a little bit of work that we just have to do over here to fully engage with that, whatever's coming in, okay? And to integrate it down, but to bloom and to bloom and blossom from the bud to the full open, you know, rose or whatever, okay? But there has been a lot of growth, a lot of, you know, like, I want to say it's not like a full bud. I want to say it's like the bud has started opening, but then it's like, it's kind of stuck there, okay? And then it's like, so this is guidance to help get it more open and fully open for yourself. Okay, let's see what's on the bottom here. The sacred waters, nourishment, replenishment, health, rest, and self-care. Yeah, so all of this right here. So eating healthy, drinking a lot of water, you know, taking care of your physical body, your physical vessel, making sure you're getting rest. Don't just be go, go, go. There's something about anxiety or like feeling anxious, or maybe it's just anxious energy coming through because I don't know if like you're quite busy or if your mind is busy a lot, but I'm getting that busyness, okay? So making sure that you give yourself time to rest. Just chillax, trust, know that everything is happening. Oh, and another message that I'm getting is, you know, there has been, you have dealt with like some deceptive energies, okay, in the past. I mean, that's very common. A lot of us have, right? But they want you to know that this is like the moments of life where you're no longer going to be like, you're being protected from these energies. Like you're not going to engage with these types of energies again. And you need to also trust yourself enough to know that you know how to discern between people who are deceptive and people who are, you know, for your highest and greatest good too. Okay. So there could be people that you need to pull away from. I don't know. But that is what I have for you. Okay, love? So we're moving out of limbo into movement, movement energy. All right. Okay, so that was for summer. All right, so number 13 is Gia. Bosc pears, red apples, and strawberries. So good. Okay. There you are. That's what I was waiting for, was a comment from you, Gia, because I knew you were here. 13, yeah. 13 is a very good number. You know, it's gotten kind of a bad rap because it's like Friday the 13th and, you know, all that jazz, but it's a good number. Okay. So messages for Gia. Sorry, I just wanted to finish that before I started like really talking. Okay. Okay, I don't know if you like lost someone, Gia, or someone close to you, or this is someone that you would have, like someone who's transitioned out. Okay, but anyways, it may be someone you know. It could be like an ancestor energy, but it feels more so like someone you would have known. Anyways, it's just basically the message with this part of it is, okay, there it is. So, the message that it's more difficult at times for me to connect, with mediumship, like when I'm not, like when there's a lot of other energies around, you know, but basically the message is just, are you getting all of my signs? Like this is someone who leaves you like so many magical signs and confirmations, and like, I'm here with you, I'm guiding you, I'm with you. It's like that. Okay, very, very strong signs. Okay, so open. Say yes, expand through the extremes, and trust life. Okay, so you definitely I mean, just beyond like losing your mother, like you've had a lot of loss, okay? And you know, it has not been an easy ride for you, and I know that's like for a lot of people, right? Like especially if you're a light worker or whatever, right? Like that's bigger the pain, bigger the purpose, right? But okay, so like, okay, back up. So basically what I'm getting is like you're a very powerful being, and you're starting to remember more of that. These things were the ways that you were going to awaken yourself, okay, when you agreed to reincarnate, come back, whatever, right? So now it's like, okay, so basically what I'm getting, and there's a dove out here cooing really loud. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but birds are significant. So it's like she comes to you through birds. She comes to you as a bird, through birds. Like birds may have been significant when she was alive. I don't know if maybe she had a pet bird, if she loved birds, or if you guys love birds together, watch birds together, or I don't know. But birds are very significant, and birds are messengers of you know, the spiritual realm, you know, heaven, whatever you want to call it, right? So yeah, like hummingbirds. I'm getting like specifically like hummingbirds. I'm also being shown sparrows and probably the doves. Probably the doves. Butterflies. Okay, beautiful. Yeah, that one's a big one for my grandmother. So anyways, it's just she's all around you. But anyways, the whole, let me go back to the message, was you've endured a lot of like hardships and pains, and this dove is like just going crazy out here. Anyways, this is the time literally of harvest for you. Okay, I know it's like harvest season, it's all these things, but this is like collectively for a lot of people, like this is where we start to see the fruits of our labors, right? So there's something here. Yeah, okay. So it's just about be open. You've been expanding through very difficult things, okay? But there's things that are coming in at this time where you're gonna see why. You're gonna have clarity, okay? And I don't know what that means or how it's gonna show up, but pretty powerful time. Page of Swords, yeah, okay. So a moment of learning, and then there's two birds here. Okay, and then the Empress is showing up, and that is the mother archetype. And then you have the Six of Pentacles, which is about, again, receiving, but it's like 3D energy. And also I'm getting with this, it's like be open to learning new things, be open to learning. I don't know what that could be about, but you're going to be learning some things this month, okay? Seeing some things this month, learning some things this month, okay? So it's a time to be open to new experiences and learning new things, okay? So don't know how that's going to connect, but that is what I have for you, okay, my love? All right, next is Alicia. Strawberries are really good in here, but the little seeds from the strawberries, they get stuck in my teeth. So, all right. I know Alicia's in here. I know she was in here. So I'll just get started with Alicia's message. Incoming energies for Alicia. So one thing that I'm getting, Alicia, is moving into, like with this, you know, again, equinox energy and moving into October, I'm getting that you are going to be feeling just very, it's like you're going to literally just like wake up one morning, okay, and you're just going to feel like happier, better, good, like it's like the night you fall, like during the night when you were asleep that night or whatever, and this is like an incoming energy, okay? It's like you're gonna wake up thinking like, oh my gosh, like there was some serious shifts that happened last night while I slept, because I feel good, I feel like something's lifted, I feel amazing. And so that's what I'm getting for like an incoming energy, okay? Like, which is pretty big because I feel like that has not been, it's like a night, almost like a night and day type energy, okay, of how you're gonna start feeling. Two of Pentacles, busyness, like juggling things, going back and forth, not sure, right? Like that's what the Two of Pentacles means. But for me, what I get from that is, like I feel more than anything like weighing the options, like making decisions in October, like having to think about something, you know, nothing bad. I mean, it feels like good. Like it almost feels like, oh gosh, like, okay, an example would be like going from single to like having multiple people like pursuing you, and you're, you know, maybe all like, there's a few of them and maybe they all are, you know, you have an intrigue, you connect with all of them, right? So you're just like, I don't know. So, you know, you're kind of like juggling. This is an example. Maybe it's like opportunities or a job or something like that, right? And then it's like all of a sudden, boom, like you felt like there was no doors open, and then all of a sudden, boom, like multiple doors open, and you're like, shit, now I don't know what to do, or I don't know how to choose, right? So it's good like juggling is my point. Okay, let's see what's on the, yeah, see, the Empress is showing up again. Okay, it's what you've been calling into you. Okay, so, you know, weighing the options, making choices, decisions, things of that nature. But it's all about things that are abundant to you. They bring growth in your life. It's harvest energy with her, love, passion, you know. I'm getting like more of like a commitment energy here, for some reason. So I don't know what your, you know, situation is in romance or love, but I'm getting like this committed energy here. Let me just clarify that real fast, and then I'll get an oracle card for you. Death card, rebirth. Four of Cups, bottom of the deck. Yeah, there's a huge rebirth. Literally birth of new cycles and abundance and all these things. And then the Death card, which is death and rebirth. Birth. New cycles, new beginnings, new life, new opportunities. You, my love, I mean, it's like what I was getting. Like you're gonna wake up and just start feeling better. See, just free, just fully cleansed, purified. Like you're gonna start feeling that energy. And I'm telling you, the way that I'm getting it is you could literally just wake up one morning and feel completely different. And this is the kind of stuff that happens. I mean, you know, we go to sleep one night and the divine comes in, assists with some things, you know, whatever, upgrades our system, and we wake up feeling different, new, right? So, you know, and I'm not saying that's like exactly what's going to happen, but I feel that's kind of what's happening. But it's also about the work that you're doing, okay? So you're integrating it in, and then like something like when there's like a full integration, it's like that's when you start just like, boom, I feel amazing, or I feel so much better. Okay, but big love. This is the Queen of Cups, right? Heightened intuition, super tapped in, like, okay, but also what I'm getting with that too, love, is again, spiritual cleansing, like cleansing your aura, cleansing your, you know, with water, okay? So, you know, taking more baths, like if you have a bath, and this isn't about being clean, right? This is about cleansing like spiritually, right? But yeah, the more that we cleanse, take showers or baths or whatever too, it's really good for our energy, right? But this is about taking more like spiritual showers or cleansing showers in that regard of like the energy and setting intentions and stuff, and then like also like the baths, okay? So this is very receptive energy too. I think it's receiving. I think this cup of love that she has is coming in this during this month. You know, and as far as the timing goes, we know that 5D has no time, so it's kind of different, right? It's more of a feeling than anything else, right? But, you know, for me, it's like Libra, Scorpio season is what I get. I mean, you have both Libra, Venus energy, and then also the Scorpio energy, okay? Libra and Scorpio season here showing up together, okay? So, but either way, I feel that October for many people and you is auspicious. It's a good month. It feels like magic. Feels like things shifting within self and in our reality. And that's what I'm getting for you, Alicia, okay? Give me one more for that. 7 of Wands, it's what you've hoped for, prayed for while you've been healing, okay? This could also be, right, someone who, I don't know, was defensive with you, blocked you out, put up walls, boundaries, or maybe you had to put up boundaries. There could have been third party energy or separation. This could be a part of that, okay? Someone wanting a rebirth with you, okay? I don't know. I'm also getting that there could be some people resurfacing from the past because they feel energetically that you have risen your vibration, and that's just something that happens sometimes. Like people just, they come back around because they feel you've shifted, your energy is different, you're higher, you know, whatever it is, right? So, you know, but just FYI, just an FYI, you may have to block some people out here and protect your energy and your space, right? But for me, this is like where you've been in this bubble of healing and prayer and working on your solar plexus and everything. You're getting back in your power. You had to like pull your energy away from other people who's been like trying to come at you. Maybe this is also a call to action, okay? But I feel like you've kind of been doing this, right? While you've been healing these parts of self, okay? Let's get an oracle card, 2 of Swords after that, yeah. There's blocks. You've been working on removing blocks, whether, I think you know this. I think you know. For some reason, Alicia, I'm getting, it's like, I don't know if this is like what you think to yourself or a thought that you've had or just, you know, something, but I literally just heard, yeah, I've been through hell and back. Okay, so for you, it's like, it's from your perspective is what I was getting. Okay, so it could have been, like I said, a thought or something that you've thought at some point or recently, but with that 3 of Swords, that's, yeah, there's been some things that have happened, right? So again, you've been in this mode of healing, and these are the moments with this Libran energy here, Libra and Taurus, but Libra, we're in Libra season, where you're now magnetizing, pulling things into you at a very profound level. What am I doing? I'm like, what am I doing? Why am I shuffling another tarot deck? All right, for Alicia. Some kind of opening up to love. Be open to receiving love, Alicia. Okay. Also with this 2 of Pentacles, like I'm also getting like being busy, right? Could be a card of being busy, like having a lot, you have a lot going on, you're juggling a lot in your life. Make sure you're giving yourself time to rest, to slow down. I feel like, I know I'm a broken record, but it keeps coming through for people, which is why it's not coming from me like suggesting anything. It's the message that comes through for certain individuals. And there's a lot of people out there right now that are really struggling with anchoring in their light, with pulling down their ascension, basically, anchoring it down and in. And that's what I'm kind of getting, where it can make you feel very busy, like maybe you're feeling like this, like I gotta go, but you know, and maybe not, you know, but it's more so about like, give yourself time to slow down, give yourself time, me time, self-care time, you know, do a mask at night, you know, take a hot shower, do exfoliate your body, you know, give yourself a mani-pedi, like little things like that, okay? And these are just examples, right? But the sacred waters, see, this has come out like, what, 5 times today for people, 4 or 5 times throughout messages. This is what I mean. It's not coming from me. It's like literally the message for our beautiful soul fam. Nourishment, replenishment, health, rest, self-care. See? All right. What's in the bottom? And then open. This has come out a lot too today. Be open. Make sure you're open to receiving. You know, you may have to say it out loud. Like, I am open to receive. Affirm it every day. My heart is open. I am open to receive my highest timelines. I'm open to receive divine love and union. I am open to receive my divine inheritance, abundance. I am open to receiving la 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 la, whatever it is, okay? So you may have to actually say that. Say yes, expand through extremes, trust life. Okay? Looks like she's actually like, you know, like it looks like maybe she's in the shower, like this like shower head and it's like pouring down, right? Maybe she's actually showering in that moment. Something about water. I mean, there's definitely water here for you. And then it goes upside down, okay? So you've been expanding through these extremes, okay? And this is a time, again, trust life, right? And you've been trusting. We definitely have some divine love and abundance and new cycles and things, new things being birthed into your life. A lot of like attraction energy, things being pulled in. Also, like with all of this receptive energy, make sure that you are, you know, discerning and kind of intentional and being aware. And this is something that I'm personally working with right now too, you know, so I resonate with your thoughts, because I'm like, for me personally, things manifest very, very, very quickly into reality. Okay. So like, I know that like my thoughts are very powerful like that. Okay. So I have to be very cautious of, you know, like not thinking, you know, negatively and, you know, all these things. And, you know, it gets easier the more that we open up and the more that we ascend and, you know, all of that. But we are human beings. We're still 3D beings in a 3D world, in 3D bodies. And, you know, we can't, you know, we have our moments, right? We are still human, right? So, anyways, so I send love to you. Thank you very much. Yes, I'm very busy. I have a full-time job and other side hustles. Yes, there it is. See, so, you know, in the queen energy and the empress energy, right? Like the empress is, she's like fully abundant and, you know, in the mode of receiving. So it's like the universe is like guiding and leading, and there's things just lining up and whatnot happening to assist you in that, where you can take your foot off the gas pedal, where you can have more time to relax and live your life instead of like, you know, working to survive. You actually just live. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying that you don't have, you know, a good life or moments or, you know, all that. But what I'm saying is I picked up a lot on that busyness and needing time for self. Because what happens, we go, and then we get depleted. Our cup is not full, and it pulls us out of alignment. We can start becoming irritable or, you know, feeling old, like, you know, anger or just, you know, different things like that, right? Where it's not even, it's just because we're not taking care of self, right? So anyways, I know that there's a lot of abundant energy here for you, and there's things being birthed. And I know that the universe is helping you at this time to align you to that, okay? But anyways, that is what I have for you, my love, all right? So... Hi, Ona. Hi, love. Long time no see. I'm good. Oh, I'm so happy to see you in here. Right at the end, we're like just getting ready to end right now. Thank you, Fantasy Eve. Thank you so much. Thank you, love. I'm glad that you're resonating. I'm glad that you're resonating for sure. Oh, wow. So, okay, my loves, well, that is what I have for everybody today. I'm going to take a quick break after popping off this live, and I think I'm going to try to record a message for the collective. As you can tell, see, like with my lives, like if I go like long, right, my throat starts getting, my voice starts going. But yeah, so anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed the collective message, and thank you for all of your love and support. And I hope you guys all enjoyed your own personal messages. It's my honor and pleasure to be here with you guys. I am, like I said, expanding here on the channel. I will be starting my Patreon. I know I've been saying that, but like I said, it just hasn't been the time. And you guys know me, like I roll with what I feel is, you know, when it's time, you know, and like I said, this slowdown of energy in a sense, even though we're having like eclipses and all that, but it's, for me, it's more of a slowdown. Like we've been in this crazy, like freaking whoa vortex of energy, right? That's also beautiful, but now it's like the moment where we start to be able to start really truly living in this more balanced, harmonious energy and actually experiencing all the work that we've been doing for the past like 3-4 months at least, right? Especially through this summer with all of this retrograde energy and things starting to go direct, and you know, especially like Pluto going direct, like that's gonna be a big one, like, you know. So yeah, so anyways, it's good is the point. There's some good energy here for us, okay? So oh, I love it. Well, thank you for coming in, my love. Thank you, love. You know you're welcome anytime. We love you, Ona, okay? So anyways, love, so I'm gonna go refuel a little bit and then I'm gonna record, like I said, another message, because I know that I had messages before the live, but I wanted to do the twin flame, you know, that first. That was what was coming through, like, that I needed to get out. But like I said, lots of different messages coming through for this channel. So you're gonna start seeing that. I'm also, you know, trying to think of ways to like show my appreciation for everybody. So like one thing that came to mind that I think I'm gonna start implementing for October, and I'll start sharing it, is you know, through interaction, through the likes and comments on the channel and stuff, you know, because it really does help the channel grow. But it's also like where I get to connect with you guys and get feedback and, you know, see how it's resonating with you guys. So I appreciate that, because it lets me know, like, thank you, like these are spot on for me. Make more videos like this, right? You know, if I get like a few comments and like not that many views on something, or la 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 la, right? Like, you know, like even like the zodiacs, for a lot of the zodiacs, like the views on the zodiacs are just not, you know, and for me, it takes a lot of energy to do that, and I'm happy to do it, but, you know, it's like, I would rather just do collective messages for everybody rather than, you know, but, so I'm just kind of gauging and seeing like where this channel is headed next, but I am being guided, like I said, to start recording, sharing a lot, because as I've ascended, and right, my messages are going woo, and so I'm receiving a lot more information and downloads, and that has to come out, right? So it's gonna be a little different, but anyways, I feel starting in October, I'm gonna start picking like, I don't know, like a couple people a month to give away free readings to, like free 30-minute readings with me through the comment section. So through leaving comments, I will pick randomly someone, or, you know, a few people or a couple people a month through the comments for free readings, okay? So it might be you, and the way that you'll be alerted is I will reply to your comment and I will say, you're it, you get a free reading, okay? And yeah, so just little things like that, right? So again, just like everyone else, I feel like the past like 4 months or so, you know, especially through the summer, it's been very intense, you know, and now I feel is a time where, you know, for me personally, like I'm still busy and all that, but there's something about where I feel more, I can do this now. Like I can start my Patreon, I can start, you know, whatever it is. Okay. So I know I'm not probably making the most sense right now, but because there's a slowdown of energy for me. It's like, it's still powerful, but there's like a little, like it's easing up. Okay. Balance and harmony with Libra. Right. So then we got super intense ass Scorpio right after. So anyway, so okay, my loves, have a beautiful rest of your day. Thank you, all of you, for being here with me. I send love always, and I will see you guys soon. Mwah.